Alright. I'm live. Yay. My hot takes video was the one I decided to go with for a return video. Um it is as volatile as I thought it was gonna be. You got the person who comments who cares. I decided to jump on that one because usually I don't like insult people who comment stuff like that. But like that one, like I just decided, you know, fuck that guy. Let's see. And then like there's the rest of it was actually pretty civil. Like there was actually a bunch of people, not a bunch of, but a couple people who were like putting their 2 cents in. Who we fucking? I don't know. We fucking somebody. Alright, let's see. Hello, Ortis. Goodbye, Ortis. Oh yeah, we are technically fucking somebody. Hold on. So I have, let me show you. I have a sister of Parvos.
First rule of success. If you think things are going well,
I'm thinking of installing Warframe on your iPad.
Hello?
Yeah, that'd be cool. So I got Magnetic Galaxion. So I'm gonna be getting that. I'm gonna be like fucking her up a little bit. That would be great. So yeah, let's do this. Wait, was that immunities? Or was that weaknesses to viral? Oh yeah, her weakness is viral. Okay. Immunities to cold. Can't see. I was fucking. Oh yeah, I also got some stuff on an old video as well. But do I have a problem? I do have a problem. What's that? Y'all like, what is your problem? Okay. Genshin and ZZ are taking up pretty much all your storage. Oh. I would say keep Zenith Zone 0. Because I like it better, but that's up to you. I myself like it better, but I think, yeah, I think that would be up to you. Yeah, I hope you find one though, so you don't like, so you can do what you want. Hey Void, you seem to be enjoying double streams. Yeah, I am. I actually fell asleep. I actually slept at like 2 o'clock in the morning, and I had to like not quickly, but I had to like relax while awake and like not laying down. And all of a sudden, I end up getting enough energy to stream today. So we're gonna be doing that.
I'll take that.
Oh yeah, I remember the Sister of Parvos you actually do want to do in multiplayer. Oops. I'm getting a Tenant Galaxion with Magnetic. Usually I would be upset because of the video that I made. But actually, here's how do I say this? Here's actually the reason why I did such a volatile video for the last 2 videos. You know how I mentioned that steady supply of pushback can help you succeed, grow, not succeed, grow. That's basically what I'm doing. I'm, in my own way, essentially calling for pushback, and I'm trying to like practice handling it, right? Plus, it's a kind of video that is what people like to watch. Oh, it's a Urelli! Holy shit! Well, anyway, yeah, it's like it's a kind of video that shit, what is this? I can't. Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, Urelli still does that, but yeah, it's basically a type of thing where I'm just trying to like grow as not just a person but as a streamer. So I'm literally just doing stuff that should give me pushback. However, I'm basically doing this thing as kind of like a how do I say this? Like, I'm basically trying my best to do that. I can give you some energy. Today I need to least a little bit. Yeah.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yeah. I have very little energy right now. I actually started streaming a little bit tired because I decided to sleep at 2 o'clock in the morning. That's why I'm like playing very weird. Also, I haven't been in this map in a long time, so it's just gonna happen like that. Let me straighten my back. Maybe that'll help. Well, not straighten, but like proper S shape.
The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction.
Here we go. Hey, let's go! Oh, that works. that was a complete accident, by the way. Oops. I need a controller. Yeah. I want to play with the Urelli.
Just give me your money.
Whatever, just give me your money. Oh, never mind. She's the one playing with me. Sad you're running up main noises. Sabotage, capture. Watch me run into her again. That would be kind of funny. You guys suffer with touch controls? Yeah, touch controls are not fun. Oh, it's a Neja. Dude, the two anime waifus in one in a row. I don't know why, but I think like Neja and Urelli would be like really good friends. Meanwhile, the players are kind of sort of like almost the opposite. Hey kid, based on input I disagree on first point because the relic missions and every other mission is fair game. Mostly played them with relic missions I have 100 but get all, yeah.
Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock and load.
The first point? Oh, you mean this, that you're talking about the second point, not the first point. You're talking about the You're talking about the hot takes video. I think I think my thing with that is mostly like what I meant to say
Stay focused.
for that
There's a heavy
was
unit approaching.
like level cap and hours of gameplay isn't necessary, but like it can get you like much more stuff. One of the things I keep seeing is like people being all like, oh, I can't, I'm bad at the game because I can't go for hours or I can't do level cap. I'm like, yeah, it's not necessary. I slept 12 to 15 hours today and I still need sleep. Yeah. Good. There we go. Hey, I just opened my Warframe companion app and my goodness, I forgot how many things I had in the foundry. Yeah. I have a lot of things in the foundry too. C rotation if you don't have much time, or good Octavia is fair. Yeah. I think legitimately, there's a guy who said their 2 cents on it as well, and it was essentially just like their 2 cents on that specifically was like it's much better to go to C rotation, but they basically was like they basically didn't like disagree. They just sort of putting their 2 cents. The one that I think they mostly disagreed with was, let me think. Actually, no, they basically just put input and really didn't really disagree with anything, honestly. And they were worried enough to say, they were worried enough to like say that they don't mean any harm. They don't mean what you call like to be mean. And I was like, no, it's all good, bro. I don't take it as being mean. I understand. It's just your 2 cents. Especially since I asked for it, you know? Literally in the beginning and in the end, I asked for it. So, yeah, it's like, I wonder how good this video is gonna get, because I currently have like a lot of comments on it, at least for a usual video, and I think it's doing good.
I can't do this without you.
Yeah. Also, the first point I believe was something about like
scanners have detected you.
it's okay to spend money on fashion. Oh wait, he did kind of say, he did have a point on that was a little bit towards like not agreeing. It was you're much better off spending it on like boosters and stuff. I definitely get that. I do agree as well. But like, I see it like my thing is like, as long as you have the money, as long as you have the patience, and not patience, as long as you have the money and as long as you have the, like, you have no debt of any kind, you can spend your money on whatever you want. It's just whether or not you deem it as worth it, you know? And the one thing I do say is like, $100 ribbons are a little bit too much. They're not worth it. I think he did disagree on the fact that I said like ribbons don't really do that much difference in power. I still stand by that though, because every god roll I've ever had, I just like, yeah. You need to start buying prime accesses, yeah.
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Yeah, as long as you pay your bills first, you should be good. And
stay focused.
have some for you later. But yeah, that'd be fine. Oh yeah, I remade my what was it called? What's it called?
Terminal hacked.
I remade my a Celtra video, not a Celtra, a Carius a Curious build, not video, build. I redid my Curious build, and I actually ended up being able to one-shot
Terminal spotted.
level
Upload me and
180,
prepare to defend.
180 heavy gunners.
I'm
Boosters are
Nintendo.
for efficiency, and Fashion Frame
This
is for
will
the
take a
peace of
moment.
mind. I meant no one was played with Frame. Yeah, pretty much. That's definitely true. Like I know somebody who had this thing where shit. I know somebody had this thing where they wanted to play they wanted to play what's his face Oberon, but Oberon was so ugly, at least to them, that they didn't feel comfortable playing him until they got a skin, and I think I'm the one that got him the skin. Yeah, Oberon was so like ugly to them that they just couldn't do it. Fire your weapon, Charlie. I'm trying to use my gun. You can hear my clicking, but your ready won't fire.
Get ready to make the biggest mistake of your career.
Better get 70% off? Yeah, that would be
Stay
great.
focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Area completed. Move on.
Okay, let's see. I don't want to get further away. The fact that she's weak to fucking viral is such a situation for her. Whatever fucking ability that she has, like if she hits me, well, who is this current Prime Axis? Sevagoth, I think. Sevagoth. Yeah, Sevagoth Prime came out. He's also got a big butt. Yeah. There's some people who were like they don't like the way he looks, because Sevagoth looks more like, I guess, what they expect Sevagoth to look like, which I get. But he kind of sort of always was a boat captain looking guy.
Get me in.
But I guess they like the other thing better. The spiky,
This will take a moment.
evil look. My homie Sevagoth is thick. Yeah, he's got a fucking massive ass. And I actually explain it like this. You know how people who are who spend their lives working on boats, you know how the waves will knock you side to side. One of the things that actually ends up happening when you deal with that for enough time is you exercise your thigh muscles. It's just like, it's kind of like surfing, where you exercise your thigh muscles, so you get a big ass, or a firm ass. But because of the boat, it's much more extreme.
There's a heavy unit.
So you end up getting like really tasty cake, you know. So that's kind of a thing, is like people who are on ships a lot, they kind of sort of do have big asses. Well, at least the old wooden ships that used to be really old, they actually, because they would have to deal with the fucking waves and stuff constantly. Sea legs is basically what they call it, is where if you can balance on top of a boat that's rickety.
Porpoise walkers are
They no longer have the sea legs phenomenon, because boats are much more stable, but yeah. I have personal beef with Sevagoth since he's that great skin, while at the same time he really became a mid skin. But holy, he's get thick and probably still smash. I'm still mad, but I would, yeah. Sevagoth does look pretty good. I was considering making a Sevagoth and Ureli animation for the primes, but Ureli Prime hasn't come out yet. But I'm still determined to say that like she's coming up next.
Closer.
Yahoo!
Closer.
Yeah, I like him too. I'm not gonna lie. He's actually pretty cool looking. I did want to play him at some point, but yeah. I'm pretty sure I don't have Forma, so I might have to buy a few bundles for those Sevagoth. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, and Sevagoth is now good. Well, good? Actually, no, good. He's not, like, great, but, like, he's very usable. He's very... actually, no, I take that back. He actually is really good. Really great. He's in a good spot right now, as long as you have the augments. Because the augments literally carry his build. If you do, then animate Sevagoth as thick as he is. Yeah. Gonna give him, like, the biggest ass I can give. Let's see. Survival. Defense. Defense. Excavation. Survival. Oh, this is actually a sabotage. Okay. Excavation. Let's do excavation. Actually, no. Let's do survival. Yay. Sisters of Parvos. Don't worry, Mom doesn't want to go anywhere right now. So I'm not gonna have it to where she calls me over. At least I don't think so. I did not see that fucker. Oh, did I? Oop.
When you go up against a sisterhood, you swim with sharks.
From little things, big things grow, Dream. I believe in you all.
Blackbird. I got you, baby.
Life support on the way.
Oops.
I don't think so. Until next time.
Blep. Yeah. Oh, if you... Oh, wait, I'll read that one in a bit. Oh, Blackbird is down. Is Blackbird down? Did Blackbird just get down? Anyway, oh, if you need some Forma, try the Void Mission, getting Golden Instinct Kick, invite, yeah.
That's it.
Easy free Forma, yeah.
Try being
Oh yeah, the free Forma, like, farm thing.
too far.
I remember we did that together. Oops, my bad.
Critical. Blow yourself up.
Blow yourself up! Don't say that on YouTube.
You useless object.
Oh, Nihilus Prime is here. Nihilus Prime is good, so... Apparently it has enough shields to utilize one of the mods. Actually, a couple of the mods. Because it has enough shields and, I think, armor to utilize 2 bond mods that everybody else couldn't use together. So technically, it is the best one currently. Especially since it does an automatic grouping ability, which is nice.
Not today.
I still use Durgia just because Durgia is kind of sort of like my thing. What are you doing after the sister? depends on how long the sister takes, because I only have 3 hours for Warframe. I could probably do other stuff as well. Oh, I forgot that I have a potato blueprint. I have 2 potato blueprints because of the alert. Hey!
Thinking, power and thoughts. Power flows through me. Save me. Self-destruct.
I have yet to get Varuna, so I can farm her. Yeah.
In here, it cannot suck my eyeballs out. But what if it did?
I've delivered another life support capsule.
I just got promoted. Don't be bitter, Tenno. You can't be a loser forever.
Can't be a loser forever. Epitaph Prime, yeah. Epitaph Prime is currently really good. It does a lot of damage. And it also can prime, like, really well. But it depends on what you want to do with it. With playing First Descendant, when Glitch witnessed the big vulgus dick, oh, Wind Gulch. The Gulch. Oh, White Knight Gulch. There we go. Yeah. My brain kind of sort of exploded because he was using what you call. Only at 25% off? No! Anyway, that's unfortunate, but... You fucker.
When you need it, extraction is ready.
Boing! Pop. There we go. I like how I'm always like don't like try to seek out like pain and suffering to make yourself better, and I'm literally doing that myself. I think literally what it is there's a difference between like doing it like constantly and like doing it to seek growth. I just want to make sure I don't like become other people's problem. After all, that's kind of sort of like what I believe a bitch is. And I don't want to be a bitch, you know? Where the fuck is everybody? Oh shit, I'm coming. I'm here. Oh, hey. Yeah. I thought you guys were gonna go to the thingy. Here, let's go.
Boo-hoo, wah, wah. Is this all you have?
Boo-hoo, is this all you have? You took my money, you bitch. Let's see. Itchy. Okay, let me escape from here. Oh, never mind, we're good. We're good.
All forces, claim this sector in the name of Parvos Granum, and the rest of the corpus, of course. Oh, honey, when you go up against a sister...
Let's see. Excavation, defense. I don't want to do a defense. That would be unfortunate. Interception? No. Defense. Excavation. Survival. Oh, how the fuck? Ah. How'd they get in my fucking... The Cuban Leches are better. They use their helm as a bullet serve. Dip, yeah. I'm gonna do the interception, but I'm gonna wait for somebody to show up.
Nearby communications towers are broadcasting crucial enemy intelligence. Capture the towers and decode any incoming messages.
Oh shit. Oh, here we go. We got somebody. Oh, there we go. That's nice. We got somebody. Alright, let's do this. Dante. Ow. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna do the A first, because A would probably be a problem. Neum.
Tower online.
Ah, shit. Hold on, let me... We'll probably just leave that one, because that one's, like, difficult to get into.
Radio tower. Tower lost.
Yay! Are they going after A again? Oh shit! Eagle went down. That's new. Is it because of the dog? I'm coming.
This tower is ours now.
Oh.
The enemy have captured a tower.
I need to figure out where I can put my Spectre, because I think a Spectre would be very good right now. This is hard, yeah.
Tower captured. Beginning stream decode now.
As long as we have these three, we should be fine. I'm actually I actually started to get kind of nervous about like what the perception of the video was gonna be. Because every once in a while I just like think about it. That's sort of how like videos go for me in the first place. It's actually one of the reasons why I have to take a break. Like, it wasn't just one reason why the break was needed, you know?
Hello?
Oh yeah, I forgot the dog.
You should take
Shit.
some me time and drop dead.
Where's the dog? Oh, the dog exploded.
It will be a mercy.
The enemy have taken a tower. You must recapture it.
Oops, I almost tapped there. Oh, they stole your weapon. Oh shit. See?
Not interested. Read the room. Goodbye.
Oh yeah, that's the one. That's the one I want to put my vector on. I got it. Yeah, let's go here. Pew! You got it? They decided to really come after this one. Oh. I should slow down on eating because I need that for all day today. Ration my food.
Successfully decoded the message. Clear the area.
Patience are least developed. I have skill, so I have. Oh, yeah. Patience is the least developed skill I have, so I guess if I can help fighting on that bitch on this mission. Can't join the last fight, but I guess my frames could speed things up. Yeah. I think one of the things that has me like tripping whenever
I swear to the void, if you were any dumber, you'd be a mineral.
I think legitimately, yeah, I can't play on mobile, yeah. Oh, you're playing on mobile? Oh, that's what's going on. Let's see. Let's see. Did I get it yet? No, I didn't kill that last dog. Then watch it be like one away. Yup, it's literally one away. It's one away. No. Defense, excavation, survival. No, this is a sabotage technically. Excavation. Oh, I think I'm with a full group. I'll see if I can invite you in a bit. I forgot that was you trying to say you wanted to join. I hopefully will remember. I don't know. Hi. One, two, three, four.
Add another failed assassination to its record.
You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect
Wait,
you,
this is a This is supposed to be a sabotage, not a rescue.
Bypass complete. You may proceed. Hurry up. You are running out of time. This is the jail. Our hostage is in one of these cells.
Get the door open! I knew you would come. Thank you.
Right. That's it. I tried being reasonable, but you've gone and pushed it too far.
You've located the hostage. Escort the prisoner to the extraction point, and I'll take care of the rest.
Mine is coming soon. I only want 2 though, so let's see. I'm curious. Oh shit!
When you
Aw.
Against the sisterhood, you swim with sharks.
Oops.
Boo-hoo, wah-wah. Is this all you have?
Oh, two. I got 10 Spectre blueprints. This is really good for stiff. Netra. Okay. Yeah, I can join and run a bunch of the habits, so I don't mind waiting for this free at 10 sculptures. So if you need endo, I have some. Yeah. Is it Netra? Where's Netra? Shit! I do not have a Netra. Oh! We're doing that! We are doing that! Let's go! Boom. Boom. Ba 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 ba. What was my fourth take again? Do you remember what my fourth take was? Because they basically the person that made that long comment, giving his 2 cents, he said something along the lines of like he actually just said I 100% agree. What was the fourth one? I'm pretty sure Killer Kid remembers. Because I don't know. You have 2 full Netra? Alright, nice. Was the hot take... Was it, what was... He agreed with that one, like, very full-heartedly. And I don't know what it was. Oh, yeah. Let me think. Maybe I can look... Oh, I'm gonna look on Google Docs. I'll look on Google Docs and see what it was. Google. I'm gonna look at it. I can't see the chat currently. Hot takes. Number 4 was unless yeah, okay. Unless a bug or other external force involved, the failure of the frame is almost always completely the player's fault. He agreed full-heartedly with that one. Yeah, I remember that one. Let me see. Nope, wrong one. Yeah, he agreed with that one. Unless it is literally a bug or something. In most cases, it is in fact the player's fault when the character fails, right? Free stuff is definitely not a scam or endpoint 4. I definitely agree with my soul, yeah. Because that's what it was, is like, because like the I mean, like, I think I explained it like this. Yes, some frames require a lot of effort. However, your playstyle allows you to be able to put that effort to work. Let's see. Didn't I have a Roken fish? I want to trade a fish. I swore I had an Orokin fish. Anyway, let's use this one. Yeah. Vitrospina. Yay. But yeah, basically, like, the whole thing is, like, when it comes down to it, like, unless you have an issue with, like, bugs, and if your playstyle matches the frame, it's easier. But, like, it's literally just a thing of, like, it's usually just the fucking player's fault, you know? And that's kind of a thing that a lot of people... Okay. Never underestimate the power of blaming yourself. It sounds dark, but that's kind of sort of like the way you need to put it. That's kind of sort of what taking responsibility kind of sort of is. Where you ask yourself what you did, you know? Now you downloaded my virus from the form of sculptures, yeah. So it's like, when it comes down to it, it's like, that's kind of like my most important and most, like, steadfast, like, opinion. Right? At least I think it was. Yeah, it's basically like the one I see as mostly fact. I believe. Let me check. Okay, no, it's no longer there, so I can't necessarily check, but like, yeah. Like... Those are my hot takes, and I do believe them. Even if I don't... Even if, like, I know that most of them are just opinions and not, like, true fact. That's... I know, like, at least one of them... No, I know. I at least full-heartedly believe that one, you know? Oh yeah, let me see, how's your rally doing? You know... Hey! Fashion! Oh! Blue and orange! See, I'm not the only one who matches blue and orange. Blue and orange is such a good contrasting, like, thing. You just don't want to put a lot of orange and a little bit of blue. Because I do believe the blue is better as a dominant color. And while the orange is supposed to catch your eye and say, look at this. That's apparently how I feel about that. Also, let's see if we can... Let's see if I can, like, continue doing my thing. And I could probably invite you as well, so let me try that. Because, like, I definitely do believe all my hot takes. It's just that the one that's the most, like, steadfast is that one. I kind of sort of forgot all my hot takes. It's strange. Blue, orange, or blue and red are best combos out there if we ignore the new Warframe and my crippling gambling addiction. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Jarelli with a zesty margarita. Operator, you have remembered well how the Tenno armed themselves. Ever on and on, I continue
Hey,
circling
honey.
with them.
Guess who got a sector?
Oh yeah, let
Don't hate
me...
too much.
I think legitimately, this is probably gonna sound really fucked up, but I saw footage of, what was it called? Ruby, and it was R-E-W-Y? No, R-W-B-Y, Ruby. And I was like, ugh. Like, you ever seen MMD? It kind of reminded me of MMD. And I was actually watching a video that, like, somebody was saying how it looks like MMD. And I was like, I don't know if that's the case. And then they showed footage. And I'm like, wait a minute. And I'm like, I'm over here thinking about it. and I was like, should I just like watch more footage of it? Because it looks like fucking MMD, right? Like the old MMD models. Really old MMD models. Oh. Okay, so we're doing a sabotage. But like I know Keith is a huge fan of Ruby for multiple reasons. But I'm over here like this kind of looks like MMD. Like you're using like MMD models that are just like personalized. That could probably be the case though. And then you got the remake, which removes all of the weirdness and makes it a little bit more serious. They actually kind of sort of like ruined the feel of Ruby because of that. But I do believe the footage I saw of that was like a little bit better. And I saw some footage of that too. Message is here now. It's kind of autistic and Magnum solos. There is a reason, yeah.
My intel suggests there are rich enemy supply caches in the area, but I am unable to pinpoint their exact location.
Yeah.
Search them out if you are willing to shoulder the
Magnum.
added risk.
Whoa, what was that? Does he have laser? He has the fucking orbital cannon, doesn't he? I don't know why, but I guess it's like because I'm trapped in my head currently. Not like completely trapped. Like I'm able to like see. But it's gotta be that fucking video, man. Like every single fucking time I make a video, I'm always like, oh my god, what are people gonna say about it? What are people gonna say about it? And that's basically the whole reason why I made a fucking hot takes video, is because I wanted pushback. Because I figured if I get pushback, I should be able to like grow as a creator to just like be a little bit more
Spectacular.
like to basically have like a thicker spine, you know? Not only that, but it also helps me have like bigger balls. That's just like weird ways of saying like I want to be like more sturdy and more like
going into stasis. Now is your
what is the word? Like aggressive? I don't think it is.
Whatever you can to make sure it never works again. Coolant cell extracted.
Sturdy and brave. I think brave is what it is.
Fuel cell reinserted.
Because like
this will trigger a meltdown.
the one thing that keeps happening a lot is like I'll do my fucking video, but then I'll be on edge the entire time.
Destroy the fuel injectors.
I'm trying my best not to fuck with that.
So you could always just
Was she back?
leave. Then I wouldn't have to.
Is she back?
My hound.
No, that's not
This
her. That's
massive
somebody
mineralized
else's.
flesh that follows me around everywhere. You two have a lot in common.
Fathers Granon, your sacred tokens shall remain secure from the grasp of the idols.
The reactor has gone critical. Get to extraction immediately. Beware, Tenno. This ship is experiencing reduced gravity and magnetic
Yeah,
anomalies.
fuck you. Just because fuck you, that's why.
I am actually going to hurt you quite bad. It's only fair to let you know. Get back up and fight, you useless object! You represent an embarrassing mistake. And what with those sisters? We shred them!
Yeah, shred the embarrassing mistake. That's what I'm doing to you. You bitch. Because isn't it like canonical that we kind of sort of caused the Sisters of Parvos to be a thing? Like, I guess like inadvertently, but that's like kind of like the point of a mistake is like it's not entirely intended to do something like that. I'm gonna go. I'm coming. Oops. I have so much control over floating movement, it's kind of weird. That when gravity is lower, I have more control. I don't know. I don't like high gravity games either. Like really heavy, cumbersome movement feels clunky. So I don't really like it. That's why I like the Necromechs a lot. And Necromechs are like, they don't have any jank, which I appreciate. That's kind of sort of one of the reasons why I'm against like what's that game called? It's called Forever Winter.
Colder. Colder. Ha! You actually believe me.
Jinx Evelyn. Each time I finish a video, I think, cool, I'm done to see you next in 6 months. Yeah. My thing with my videos is that, like, I have a genuine care for my audience. But, like, that's kind of sort of why I want to become a better creator. So, like, the thing is like, that can be a problem if with the, like, genuine care. Because they are just, like, random people on the internet. So I have to temper it a little bit, and that's what I'm doing with such volatile videos. I do care, but I'm lazy, yeah. I think my thing is, like, I care too much. And it's not that I want to stop caring, it's the fact that I want to, like, temper it a little bit. You know, I want to, like, I want it to not become a huge problem. You know? Seems like the comments have, the comments were nice. Like, there's one person who was rude. But honestly, like, seems like it's good. I did kind of sort of break one of my rules and start talking to my audience without them asking me a question. But I figured that's like the point of the video, so I should have input. I should like respond to their input. Because I wanted the conversation. I literally asked for the conversation. So I'm literally trying to like be reasonable and stuff like that. Reasonable and open-minded. There we go. Reasonable and open-minded. That can help a lot. Okay. Brahma! I was considering using the Brahma earlier. Woo! Explosions! For some reason, with it being a cool color, it doesn't hurt my eyes as much. I think warm colors hurt my eyes more than cool colors for some reason. Like if that was like a a bright fucking cream color, I'd be all tripping.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Well. Woo! I think there also is other creators who also care. But the one thing is, like, they're usually really big. So, like, they have a really, like, big audience. And so they have to have this thing where, like, they just have broad statements about whether or not they care about their audience. But I did notice they do actually read their comments, which is nice. I've actually run into a lot of creators who are really big who just don't read a damn thing. I've actually seen that. Like, they'll reward or punish a shitty comment. I mean, a shitty comment or a really good comment. But a lot of the time they're just, like, not looking at the chat. There's a bit of a balance of it, but, like, sometimes it's just, like, I guess they are reading it, they're just not reacting. And I get it. You don't want to react to everything. Especially if you don't like it. But I don't know. Can we do this one? Yeah, let's do this one. Oh my, yeah. Is it better or is it worse? I know you went to Metroid settings. Why is Sevegoth so thick? Yeah, I mentioned that Sevegoth is thick as fuck. He got that sailor ass. The juiciest cake.
A lone Tenno operative is raiding this
I read
ship
every
for
comment
supplies.
and stop
You are
myself
here to distract
sometimes
the
because
enemy.
I always answer
Trigger
the
the
most
alarm.
part. I had like 200 comments, conversations with the
Life
saw this
support has been
missions
cut
and a
off.
new bonus stick
They're
needed.
trying to
Yeah.
choke you out.
I thought you
Hold
only
on.
meant slightly
I'm sending
thicker than
auxiliary life
before,
support.
but nah, they give him a dumpy. Yeah, he got a fat dumpy. Like, his dumpy is real big. It's kind of like as big as your Runny's ass, but like way better because it's got like it's like finely toned to be like very detailed ass, or like a very like squishy ass. With your Runny's like with your Runny's skin. She kind of sort of just doesn't really have like definedness to her ass, which is unfortunate.
Space so quiet. It makes me think.
It's kind of like Nova. Yeah, she has the Nova ass, where it's big,
Save me.
but like it's not a good looking ass. And I actually really don't like that. Your Reddit skin bums me out. This Prime Access looks worth it to me, yeah. I'm really hoping that they give your Ruddy the same treatment of like literally giving her like a really good look. She got fear of space travel, what? Oh, that's cool.
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
That's cool.
You know, I don't think that armor's quite up to snuff. Might want to report that. Job done. Dicky books. Call a cleaning drone.
mission is over.
There we go, sorry. So we got notice an epitaph.
Tenno, prepare for life support. Additional life support has arrived.
We're having a little conversation with this guy who we're having fun. Do a little bit of trolling. Oh no, you died! You died! Here we go, let's go, baby!
When you are ready,
Oh, this
go to
way.
extraction.
Boo-hoo, wah, wah. Is this all you have?
Are we gonna split the group or we're gonna go with the same group? Ow! My ear.
Thanks. I'll take it.
Mission is so easy I couldn't care less if I die. I'd rather use resources to troll others. Yeah. Got that Mega Man. Fear of children. Fear the children! Cotton candy ship. Oh no, a box!
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for supplies. Ready? Trigger the alarm. They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
I think the thing that might be a little bit weird for the video is if I do end up getting big, which is like, it's a small chance, you know? But I might end up having a situation where I'm just constantly reading and actually responding to comments. So, yeah, that's why I like Maggie Young. She is insane. And why it's like exposing the difference we ignore gambling addiction, yeah. Oh, yeah. Slimy as fuck. Ooh, slimy as fuck. Oh shit! It's a what you call. In my experience, people who play with that character,
Life support incoming.
Banshee, are usually pretty chill because they understand what it's like to play a shit character. If my calculations are correct, which you probably aren't, I'll be broke for a day if I buy Prime Access. Yeah. Oh yeah, isn't next month,
First rule of success.
isn't next
If you
month,
think things are going well,
not next,
you'll lose something.
2 days from now, on Tuesday?
I've delivered a life support capsule to the area. Activating it will buy you more time.
Hey, sweetie. Guess what? By the time I'm done with you,
Get up!
you'll
There we
never
go.
form a consonant again. I'm gonna do that to your favorite loaf and make you watch.
Get touched, sis. Get touched.
Get ready for a capsule.
Get touched. Now I can get the good
Additional life support has arrived.
Wait, do you get paid on Sunday or do you get paid on Friday? Don't most businesses pay their employees on Friday? I could have swore, because I remember when I was working, I was paid on Friday. Fridays? Oh, okay. Oh wait, no, today's Sunday. I'm stupid. But yeah, technically on Thursdays. Thursday night, you got the direct deposit. That's good. Man, I'm so glad we no longer have to go and take checks to the fucking bank. I was like chilling, and I was like, you know how I have fantasies, weirdly enough. I was having fantasies of like working or something like
Life
that,
support activated.
and I got like several checks, but I couldn't cash them because I couldn't go to the bank. And I was all upset about it. That's why I love public chat. You can write anything you want, confusing everyone you want. You can take the pictures of your choice, of your checks too, and deposit them that way as well. Yeah. My brain was like, I was like, and it's like, oh. My brain was like stuck in like old style of like cashing checks for some reason. I don't know why. Also, liches are broken. 10 out of 10 would break again. Ah! Touch our sister. Touch our sister. Alright. GG. I'm having fun.
Most wise founder, protect your avaricious servant.
Slimy. Slimy is probably just fucking tripping. Poor Slimy. They came at the wrong time. He didn't pull out yet.
Life support capsule.
Let's go. Nyom. Nyom. I can't hit them from here. Nah, it's just the problem. That's just the valve ammo. Sweet home Alabama. Alright, let's go. Yeah. We freaked him out. I'm pretty sure we freaked him out. Alright, let's go. I don't know. Well, you can't come with me, right? So I'm gonna go. Get touched. Yeah. Where am I going? Yeah. Oh, give me the chills. You can't Saudi come with you, yeah. Yeah, but you should either have too much or too little stamina. Alright. Oh wait, if you have too little, technically you come first.
Oh, it's that null unit who looks like a Tenno, only smaller. We meet again. Torpedoes! Blow them up real pretty.
Hull breached. Venting ammo. Situation critical. Crew, Boarding party is packing explosives. Neutralize them.
Huh? A cruise ship I didn't know I had. Send it in.
Breach sealed. Railjack integrity restored. Reading large translation signature. Crew ship. The enemy have reinforced. Ship secure. Good work.
Gatecrashers! Bring mommy that ship. Launch ram sleds.
There's no way we can take on a railjack. Command, laser fire.
Fire crew, stand down.
Torpedoes! All bays! Fire! Why are there fighters that aren't even fighting yet? Do I need a chalkboard? Cruise ship! Put yourselves between me and them! Torpedoes! All bays! Fire!
Home breach. Immediate repair required. Tenno on deck. Astral frame integrity preserved. Good job. Return to duty. Boarding operation successful. Sending full away crew. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Mark.
Here I am.
Tenno has exited the railjack.
I had too much stamina,
This
yeah.
is Sister Vala Glario, dispatching fleet support. We stand with you.
Turn around. Get back on your little spaceship and leave. Right now. I hand selected those men. Oh, fine. Let's do this.
Authorizing protective Spectre deployment. I shall not lose another of my sisters. You stand undefended, sister. Show them how hard we can fight.
Got her.
I think you should take some me time and drop dead. I would kill for a cryolic cocktail right now. Figures.
Sisters, retrieve her corpse. Analyze this failure. Learn. Iterate.
Let's not make your death a boring one. The Founder is watching. Is it still here? Is it persisting?
Fight well, sister. Parvo sends you Guardian Spectres. Turn the strength of the Tenno back against them. Your guards have fallen. If you too must fall, exert a grievous price.
Too late to make an effort now. Harder, idiot! It can be replaced. Can you? Harbos, witness me!
Harder, idiot!
Tenno. That will prove to be a very costly mistake.
You did it? Nice.
Nobody gets in here without an invite, ugly. Well, hey there, sweetie. Any last mucking words?
Sister, your desire has been rewarded with
Decided to
protection
just
from
buy
Brother
it? Oh, yeah.
Parvos.
Nice.
Deploying specters. May they be your shields.
By the time I'm done with you, you're gonna look like a normal person reflected in a puddle. I'm gonna do that to your favorite floof and make you watch.
Specters down. This must now be your final stand,
Is
sister.
that... Is somebody tripping?
Don't touch what you can't afford, you microcephalic trog.
Where'd you go?
You're a loser. You'll always be a loser. Ugh.
Where'd they go?
Ah, well, I have other, less weak sisters.
What? There we go. There we go. Let's go before it blows us up. I should be on VC. As my friend introduced me to voice chat in Warframe, probably confused everyone. I made monkey noises, saying "Return to
Another
Monkey" as
job
my
well
friend got
executed.
Wukong and on Wisp, and I go crazy. So no VC. This is needed. Is needed. I shouldn't be on VC. I am lucky I didn't get banned for all mommy jokes I made on getting Wisp and Korra gold parts back then. Yeah, okay. Yeah. That makes sense. What the fuck, since when do I have a Valkyr? You have a Valkyr? Interesting. Oh. I got her dog. I got her mutt. You got that mutt. Oh yeah. I'm not sure if this is needed, but like, don't dump any resources into your pets yet. Like any new pets that you get. A pet rework is happening. Part 2. I believe it's the last part, but I don't know. Hey, Diakonos. I also forgot I have extra Saren because of TennoCon. Yeah. Valkyr mating press, indeed, yeah. Yeah. There's gonna be a new update to them. What are they doing? They're separating the mods into weapons for beasts and the body for beasts. So you're gonna be able to do beast stuff better. And they took Smeeta's buff for resources and they separated it into a mod that goes on beast companions. Let me see what else. I'm trying to think what else. I'm not entirely sure. Other stuff. Not entirely sure what that other stuff is though. But they got a whole bunch of stuff with the pet rework. Oh, Sentinel weapons are getting a facelift. A lot of them are getting mechanics reworks, and and other things are having like their stats reworked. But it's mostly, I think it's mostly like mechanical tweaks. So a lot of weapons are gonna have like completely different kinds of stuff. Actions, balance fusion, this one. I want magnetic. Robo weapons kind of suck at the moment, yeah. The new mod is flat out trash, but my weird ass dog, Vseeface, is the only ugly dog I play, yeah. Vasca is good, I think. Not Blast. I don't want... I guess I would just use Blast because that's kind of sort of like the meta. While the pet can survive, the weapons can barely do anything at base level. Oh! They're also... First they make Proper uses, now Smita. They're making it to where you aren't forced to have a Smita. Smita will still do its other buffs, and they're a lot more common now. But essentially, a lot of people were like, I don't want to be forced to use a Smita when I don't want to use a Smita. You know? They're also adapting the AI, so they do different stuff. And the pet weapons also have stances now, or postures, I guess. Causing them to do different stuff. Let me see what else. I'm trying to think what else, but I don't really know. Let me check my phone. Ugh. Ooh, I don't want to piss myself off, so I'm not going to click on that. I'm curious, though. Vasca can now use Smita's only buff, which matters, so I don't have to change my ugly dog, so I guess I'd change the name of the ugly dog and main it, yeah. Let me switch to this UI. But yeah, I think they did say about AI stuff where they can fix the AI of the character. What do you guys think? Should I read this comment? So I got like that knot in my throat, like uh-oh. I think it'd be a good idea to read it, Cause I'm very curious what it is, and I do kind of sort of have to like,
you have immortalized would cry out in thanks.
Like practice looking at stuff like that. Essentially, like accept the pushback, and eventually I should get a little bit like better at like getting pushback, you know. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna read it. Read a notification. Oh, it's a subscriber. Oh. Mitsutsuni potatoes. Ah, thank you. Sorry, that's a weird noise. But like, I thought I was gonna have to like read a bad comment. That's what what keeps happening whenever I make a video. Is like I keep thinking that there's gonna be nothing but like pushback from people. But in fact, it's more like just people joining me and stuff. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna kill all these enemies, and then I'm gonna test my old tried and true thing. Hi, Eagle. Gonna see. Viral. Might as well test this just to see if it's better. Because if it is... Is this my weapon doing this? There's no way this is my weapon doing this. Is Eagle doing something? No way. Hold on. Eagle, did you buff me? Oh, okay. That's all you did? I think... Let me see. Let me put this guy away. Because I want the weapon and just the weapon. Auto fire did a thing, yeah. I'm gonna fucking... Oh, it has an auto fire feature? That's cool. What is the term? No shot? This fucking weapon is doing amazingly. My dude. Blast is meta my ass. This is fucking meta. Always F with the people it's so funny and most people watch regularly are weirdly wholesome and kind of horny. I guess that I take it. So I guess controversial videos can be good if you don't do too much. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, the Glacium is awesome. Yeah, and people say, use Blast! Use Blast! Did you see how the difference between the two weapons? Did you see the difference? This weapon is awesome with Viral and Heat. Like, Viral and Heat is great. And then if I bring out my drone, it's even better because my drone is like, hey, would you like to have 6 statuses? Which I can show like right now. My drone is great. Check this out. Get him, buddy. Yeah, he hits them with that, and I fucking blast him up. Yeah, it's like, dude. Okay, this weapon, like everybody's like, use Blast, use Blast. I am showing you right now that Blast is not as good as you would think. I guess it would be better if it was like, if they were like together, like if I used Korra to bring them together. But yeah, use Blast on Kuba Brahma for the Mega Man special. Otherwise, they ain't worth it. Yeah. Oh my god. Whee! Oh, you should practice bullet jumping as well. It'll help with like the controls. The Glaxion is awesome, but like I wanted to do this thing where I take where'd it go? I take this kick gun right here, the new one that I just made, and essentially turn it into like the poor man's Glaxion. Okay. And I wanted to do that just because I wanted to challenge the meta. I like challenging the meta because it's always pretty fun. But like, I also don't have any mods on this, so this thing's not going to do any damage. Kuba Brahma is the only way to keep gambling frame viable with that, yeah. Glaxion is good, but there's a lot of weapons that are basically just the Glaxion, but better. But they're secondaries, and the people just don't like secondaries. I mean, you saw how powerful that was, but let me show you without using your rally. Your rally is kind of cheating. Use Atlas. Like, Like, Laxion did well, but then you have this, which I've tested before. I mean, Laxion is a beam weapon, but it literally is like subpar compared to this thing. There's so many secondaries that can destroy stuff, yeah. Like, people are sleeping on secondaries just because they're not large weapons. But in actuality, a lot of the strongest, like, weapons that can handle their own are usually secondaries. You know? Like, I understand the argument of you have multiple weapons for a reason. But in most cases, like, if you build a really good secondary, you don't need a primer. So yeah. The Laxion is great, but like there's a couple weapons that are essentially the same thing, but like better. Even the Nucor, which I say is like not as good as the Atamos, is still probably better than the Nucor and the Glaxion. Glaxion is good, but like there's better options. Most people build primary and secondary for primers and kill with melee. Yeah. Actually, you out of ammo? Let me see, huh? Am I out of ammo? Oh yeah, I didn't see that. Right? Yeah, like I'm gonna show you this. So my argument that I always have against like the Nucor is the fact that it kills with it doesn't really do as much damage as the thing, as well as the fact that against acolytes it's not as good. Oh no, it was an argument, not me pointing something out. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's another one is if you run out of ammo, it can be a problem, right? So yeah, running out of ammo is a really good reason to like switch weapons. That's usually when you bring out your melee though. I played level 99 with Ivara and Compressor alone. Was more than enough, yeah. I think I also mentioned in my thing that it's literally just a playstyle thing. You got all the things you need, yeah. But it's literally just a playstyle thing. It's not necessarily a fact. It's more just my playstyle. And I mentioned that as well. I'm not sure if it was clear. But my opinion on that is like a weapon is shit if you do stuff, you know. Epic Void. Oh shit! Oh, yeah, I think what you call? I think Keller Kid just found a Forma. Because Keller Kid's been doing this for a bit. Let's invite Eagle. Let's invite Eagle. Oops. Yeah, invite Eagle. Because if we do have a Forma, then we would want to get Eagle in here, because Eagle needs Forma too. Okay, let's see. That's if there's a Forma here, but I don't know. Where's Eagle? Is it basically, can our kid found something and he's trying to get us to do it? I need to claim Forma, yeah. Can our kid found something so we can come here? I also am using Atlas. Well, I should be fine because I'm using some pretty good weapons. I can always just switch to the Nucor. Yeah, let's see if we can get it. It could also be an I-10 sculpture, so that also is a thing. Because this is basically like
target located.
A two-pronged attack of like farming. So there's something here, and we gotta go find it. You know.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
I think my hot takes video might have been Might have been a lot more polarizing, not polarizing. Might have been a much better video than I thought it was gonna be, because I actually ended up getting multiple subscribers because of it. I just hope I'm able to keep them, you know? And just like Killer Kid said, I have to make sure I don't make too many of those videos, or I'm gonna run into issues where I like insult too many people, you know? Ooh, what's this? I-10! It's an I-10. It's an I-10, Eagle! Let's see. Whee! Let's see. Yeah, it's an I-10. I don't think it's a very big one either. But like technically you can farm fully built Forma if you do it right. But oops, you're over here. Yeah. No, that one is only 3k endo, yeah. Yeah, it's a little one, I think. Man, I either bent my jaw the wrong way or I have a tooth that's bad.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted.
I actually
to the
don't think it's the
extraction
tooth.
Well done.
Because the tooth isn't hurting. It seems to be just that part of my jaw. Could just be the way I'm sleeping. Could slept on the wrong side of my head. Alright, let's see. And then I believe twisted your jaw. Yeah. I think that might have been a thing. Let's My Atlas build is pretty good. I kinda wish I had it better though. I mean, I know like some people use Roar to make it better, but I'm over here like, I don't think I need Roar. I mean, I don't need to hit damage cap. I know I can if I try hard enough. But I think one-shotting an Acolyte is fine. My Atlas just isn't as like great. Fear Backwind Guardian Instinct, yeah. I'm gonna switch to this Urale. I mean, the Glaxion is a beam weapon. It's literally my favorite type of beam weapon. But, like, I honestly believe, like, there are better beam weapons. And literally the hype around the Glaxion is piggybacking on the hype on the Torrid. And, yeah, I think it's there just piggybacking on the hype with the Torrid. When literally the Torrid is literally not even a unique style of weapon that isn't even like... I mean, it does crits and stuff, right? And I guess like crits can give you slash procs. But like, even the numbers I see the Torrid do aren't entirely like the biggest numbers. For a connection, yeah. Yeah, it's like, oh, what's your thing against the meta? And I'm like, the meta is usually governed by a lot of players that are able to make them have really big numbers. But they ignore the other weapons because they just don't like them. I have seen the Torrid do damage. And my Atomos, at least with the setup I have, does the same, if not more damage in most cases, right?
There's a heavy unit approaching.
I think the whole like issue is that like I guess like it's his primary, and primaries are literally everybody's favorite, right? I love how half your issues stem from community, is not even with the actual thing itself. Exactly. That's the thing, is like the communities can ruin something. Because I like the Glaxion because it's a beam weapon, and my favorite type of weapon is the beam weapon. But like my big thing is like whenever somebody says it's like, oh, it's like the best thing ever, and it's like when you objectively look at the numbers and like the mechanics of the weapon, you can see like blast especially. Like blast is a good example of this. Blast is not very good. I'm gonna like say that right now, unless it's like you got a lot of enemies. So it's like survival and stuff like that, right? But even then, statistically, mathematically, and scientifically speaking, like viral and heat are better. You know? Rework blast, rework, yeah. Reworked blast is good if you have a lot of enemies, right? But like in most cases, when you actually end up falling short is when you're fighting one enemy, right? I know you could technically use another weapon, but keep in mind, like if you do it the right way, the beam weapon's power can be more powerful towards a heat and viral setup, or even a heat and corrosive setup with a viral primer. So straight up, like mathematically speaking and stuff like that, I think this better. If you're fighting a single enemy, technically you can sneeze on them, yeah. Fighting a single enemy that's usually an Eximus or something, it's probably a really good idea to have like stuff like this, but yeah. Oh, here it is. We found it. And let me see if I can mark it. Oh yeah, you did mark it, never mind. Like it has its usages whenever you have like different weapons for different reasons. Like you could have like a compressor for hordes, and then like a rifle built for without ramp up for like just a weapon, an enemy. But I'm speaking mostly in like that weapon alone, or with like a pet primer. When it legitimately comes down to it, I think it's fair. What's the CD of Golden Instinct again? The cooldown is about a minute, I think. I think actually no. I think Killer Kid could like answer that one. I don't know. But yeah, also like when it comes to the stats, that's another thing. The stats of the Glaxion are good, but you can make a kick gun with the exact same stats, with actually higher crit and higher status. So yeah, which is my air support and oof. The cooldown is 20 seconds. Yeah. Yeah, the cooldown for that is 20 seconds, not a minute. My bad. Okay, now we separate and send killer in. Well, yeah, it's like I'm okay with the weapon. Like the weapon is okay, and I like that. As it doesn't have to be like the best in the world, but a lot of the time, like people are like saying, like it's usually like when people are saying your weapon is trash that you're using, just because like yeah. Just because like some creator said it's meta, when in actuality, when you do the math and compare it to something that is of like similar type, like a beam weapon, like there's a lot of things that are much better, right? That's the most free way of getting formula, yeah. And then it's like over here, I've been saying this a lot, but like it's something that I'm really passionate about. The Atomos is one of the best beam weapons in the game, because it literally just does what the new core does, but also what the tongue core does, right? But upgrading Hamlet, yeah. I'm gonna go sit in SO. Okay. 3 in a row. How the fuck? Yeah. If we get Forma, I'm gonna be happy about that.
Scans indicate.
But it looks like Eagle doesn't want to come today at this time. So we can see if we can. So much to travel to level up. Yeah. So Eagle is gonna be doing his thing, and we can go continue doing this. Besides, I kind of sort of don't really have much to do, and I really need Forma. So, oh, there he is. Yeah, 3 in a row. I'm gonna get the guy. Hey, guy. I'm coming for you. Oh, get glazed.
Bring them in. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Like, oh, kind of tickles, but oh no. Actually, you wanna know a really interesting thing? You know how I've always said, like, the whole point of the Warframes is that they're kind of scary, and yet beautiful at the same time. I was thinking, like, if you ever see like a straight up Urale that's just in your room staring you down as you sleep, she'd be more scary than your sleep paralysis demon. Now, what's a good time to note? Always wear headphones when watching Gina. Yeah. Yeah, always wear headphones when watching Gina. I would say the stupidest shit. I just randomly moan at a bitch. Oh, what was that? On Reddit, like, one of the last things I said was, like, if you came with a warning label, what would it say? I said, caution, may randomly moan. May spontaneously moan, that's what it was. Like, caution may spontaneously moan. It's like, yeah. I mean, it doesn't help that it's such a fun noise to just moan. Be all like, oh, fuck. I mean, it also doesn't help that I'm really good at it. I mean, like, people were like, oh, you should probably get voice training. And I'm over here like, I'll voice train myself. And I did, I voice trained myself. But the thing is, like, my voice is technically already like that. So, personally, I don't get the point of moaning. I just think it's fun. That's kind of like my thing. It's like, fun. Caution, getting spontaneous autism, by the way, just moaning, yeah. Yeah.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to
Warning,
the
may
extraction
have
point. Well done.
have an autistic fit. May go on a rant about something that doesn't matter for like 20 minutes. You know, my rant videos, I've actually been making a bunch of them, right? And my rant videos were kind of sort of this thing of like, my rant videos were basically me practicing talking. So yeah, become Barracuda Boy? Okay, let's do that. Barracuda Boy. Barracuda Boy. Barracuda Boy. Which one? Is it the dress? Guppy Goo. I like how I call it Guppy Goo, but it's literally just a Barracuda. I have gills on my neck, but that's not where the water goes into. It goes into my mouth. But, like, I guess my lungs are just in my head or something? I don't know. Are we switching games or just characters? Just, somebody on Twitch, requested... Whatchamacallit? Yeah. Yeah, what's that? Someone on Twitch ordered a Barracuda Boy transformation. Oh, Yes, yeah, it was Yakados. You know what? I think I might also need to level something up. I'm not sure. Let me check. I could have swore I did. Rank. Which one was that? It was fucking Hikao? No, I don't need a cow. Ba, 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 ba. Again? Did it happen again? No way. Yeah, he is. That's Yakados. Holy shit. Andres, yeah. Basically, he's open with what his name is. Because one of his channels actually has his real name in it. So he was just like, yeah, I might as well just like reveal that.
Track them down quickly.
I believe the reason was because he intends to own a business. So his name is gonna be out there anyway. So no use like hiding it. My YouTube channel is under my real name, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that one is held for review. I don't know why. I don't know why that one's held for review, but yeah, it's held for review. But yeah. He commented that his YouTube channel is on his real name. Oh, you know what I think it is? It's self-doxing. The YouTube thinks it's self-doxing. Okay, yeah, I'm probably not gonna reveal that one. Just because YouTube doesn't like self-doxing.
Extraction point. Well done.
That sentence makes sense. You know where to find it. Crazy how you said you're gonna take a 4-month break and end up ending it really early. Yeah, and the reason why is because of several reasons. For one, my break kind of sort of had me, my break was basically me just trying to relax from having a bunch of stress. And after a while, I ended up like getting rid of that stress. So it wasn't necessary to be like even a single month, right? But I also was waiting for like a bunch of updates on several of the games. So, and those updates came. So, well, most of them came. One of them is still impending. But not only that, but because my channel is mainly Warframe content, right? I ran into a situation where I wasn't really getting, I wasn't really, like, contributing to my side of the algorithm, which is, you know, Warframe content. What was the other reason? There's another reason. Oh! It's because, I was extremely excited and wanting to just, like, end it because I wanted to continue playing Warframe for you guys. So essentially, it's a bunch of personal reasons that like, were just, like, I just feel like I want to continue again, you know? Like, the reason why I said 4 months was because I wanted a specific, like, update to come out. But, it's not that I couldn't handle it. It's more like I felt like doing it for 4 months was just too much, you know? Like, the reason for my break was my mental health. And my mental health ended up becoming fine. And I was full on, like, I gotta continue, you know? Plus, I was coming out with, like, ideas for videos. And, like, I was practicing making videos. And it was just like, yeah, we love you. Yeah. Like, it got to a point where it's just like, there's no real reason besides challenging myself to do it. And I don't think that's like a really good reason to do it, you know? Especially since a lot of people were excited when I said I was coming back, and I was like, all right, cool. So that means not a lot of people, but a couple people were like super excited. Because they were like, they wanted me to like continue playing other games.
Has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
Zenithstone Zero did help though. Zenithstone Zero, it managed to get me to a point where I felt a lot better about the games, which is why Zenithstone Zero is now a game of my stuff. Such as Warframe. Killer, yeah. Yeah, that's frame. But essentially, it's just... I just felt like, I didn't want to, like, challenge myself to do it if I really actually didn't even need to do it, you know? Like, I was so fucking craving coming back. And it wasn't even like a addiction thing because I was still playing the game. It was more like I was just ready, you know? I think next time I take a break, I'm gonna say instead of 4 months, I'm gonna say when I'm ready, you know? And I'll keep you posted. That's much more accurate, you know? Because 4 months, I thought I needed 4 months. Oh, shit! I legitimately thought I needed 4 months, and I didn't, so... Yeah. I mean, look how much fucking fun I'm having. I'm no longer angry with Warframe. Out in the world, what? Yeah. I have no idea.
We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly.
Oops. But yeah, when it comes to the Glaxion, I'd say this thing is like not
Capture
great.
them quickly before they escape.
Yeah, maybe the drop weight of items
Excellent work.
is
We'll
higher.
interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here.
Or maybe they switched it up to where it's guaranteed to have a shiny thing now. If that's the case, then yeah. Honestly, I should get back into Warframe maybe after I tire First Descendant. Yeah, that's good. Always do things when you're ready, rather than when you're not ready, you know? Well, actually, no. I take that back. Sometimes you do have to, like... Sometimes you do have to push yourself, but, like... If you feel like you're not ready, then it's probably best not to do it. Especially since this is a hobby. You don't want to, like, force yourself to do it, you know? Because you're not a content creator. Content creators have to force themselves to do shit. I do not. You do not. Sometimes you can't tell you're ready. Yeah. You know what could probably help? Like, this is actually a thing that I heard. Give yourself 2 minutes with the game, but don't time yourself, right? Give yourself a 2-minute rule and say, I'm gonna do only 2 minutes, right? But don't time yourself. Essentially just pay for a little bit. And if you end up, like, enjoying yourself after you give yourself that 2-minute rule, it's not even a rule, but like suggestion, then you should be able to know whether or not you're ready, you know? If you're wanting to, that's a good sign, but like, yeah. Free Ayatan sculptures for everyone who wants to join, yeah. I mean, that could help. Because Killer Kid is currently getting a bunch of Ayatan sculptures for us. It's open for anybody. I may get 6 in a row. That would be great. That would be cool. I got food in front of me, and I'm over here like, I want to put this inside me, but I gotta ration this shit. I don't want to eat it all at once. I do gotta get water, though. Oh, here it is. Never mind. You have a horde at the moment? Yeah. Give yourself 2 minutes in the game. I don't want to go through the deletion download process of 20 minutes because I have PC storage of iPhone. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If you don't have it downloaded, then it's not worth. Oops. Anyway, how close is your mic? I ain't hearing down here. Yeah, sorry. I just guzzle water. I really guzzle water. That's kind of like the thing I do. Yeah. Because the reason why is because like I don't like the taste of it, and the fact that it's not like soda, you know. It's best if you just like swallow the whole thing, because water is for liquid, not pleasure. A weird way to look at it, but yeah. Finding one machine without I-10 sculptures. Thank you, Riley. Yeah. I like how we're essentially just adult vent kids. We're just adult vent kids over here. And now that's hot water. Take water is pleasure. Yeah. Yeah, it depends on how like people think about it. I don't like I know like some people don't really like gulping noises, but gulping noises are not as bad as like scratchy noises or crunching noises. Like gulping is somewhat sexy. Like that's like a universal thing. But like scratching or like crunching, that shit's not very sexy. So it's not great. That's why like that's why it's best for me not to do it. Scratching isn't bad. Yeah, it depends on the scratching. It's not the worst, and I would smash it indefinitely. Yeah, yeah. How on earth? What'd you get? What'd we get? I guess he's like, because like Killer Kid like has this we have an inside joke that like Killer Kid wants to smash me, and Ureli and what's that name? Neja as well, and I think Severgoth. Yeah, we have established like a while ago after Severgoth came out that Killer likes Severgoth too because big booty. We're just basically a bunch of pervs. I want to smash everything in but Neji goes first, yeah. So Keller would fuck it anything that moves. No, it has to be of quality.
Target located.
Pretty much.
Bring them in.
Yeah. That's basically the running joke.
The captive has
I think
been escorted to the extraction point.
I forget which one he doesn't want to do that to. I think it was Garuda, but it's because the claws would get in the way.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
It just gotta exist, yeah. Explode, please. There we go. Hey. Now let's explode it. Just fucking dismantle that ball. Ugh. It has to be breedable? Yeah, there we go. You're a smash too, but I wouldn't smash children because she's slow, yeah. Oh yeah. She's a little slow, and she's a little bit like what you call. Cora and the Goth are mine, yeah. I fucking love Ureli and Nova. Oh, and Valkyrie. Valkyrie is great too. Valkyrie is so fucking cute. She is a little bit of a bitch though, but I mean, if you're sometimes it's just like, you know. Like sometimes when you've been through a lot, you deserve to be a little bitchy. Gambling frame is mine one? Yeah. Gambling frame would be great too. What's this? Cut that. Not heal drain because muscle is so old. That's so percent. I mean, Mesa, yeah. Mesa is pretty good. Mesa's pretty nice. I think they buffed. I think they made Mesa have a bigger butt in her prime too, which is nice. And a womb tattoo, which is fantastic. Is it a womb tattoo? No, Trinity has a womb tattoo. I have no idea what the fuck Mesa has, but she has something kinky. I need to check because I need to confirm if I'm right or not.
Excellent work.
It's
You'll
like
ensure to
a
keep captive back at base. Your
yeah.
part
Oh,
is done.
yeah. Hold on. I'm gonna show that to you. I think I have a Trinity Prime. Dude, it's fantastic. You gotta see this. It's like, okay, it's like a very like, you know how people say like tramp stamps are so trashy. Apparently, womb tattoos are like that, but a little bit more sophisticated. Like tramp stamps are for sluts, and womb tattoos are for whores. Is it essentially? Let me see, where'd she go? There she is, Trinity Prime. Let me show you. Appearance, and let's go here. You see that? Right there. Yeah, legitimately, you gotta check out this fucking womb tattoo, bro. Check this out, it's literally, like, just right there. And then Mesa, let me show Mesa. Yeah, she, like, Trinity has a full-on womb tattoo. Keep in mind, canonically, like, Trinity is like before she was turned into a Warframe, she was like 19, so she's like the youngest one. You can check Mesa, where is she at? So Mesa has something. I don't know what, oh, here it is, Mesa Prime. It's the Prime version as well. That's not this one. This one's a skin. Oops. I don't know what, there we go, let's go here. See this? What's kind of like a womb tattoo. I'm not entirely sure what this is. Because it kind of sort of goes all the way down, right? Yeah, search bar. But yeah, like, I think it would be considered a womb tattoo. But like goes all the way down to like the opening. Like, it's like a fancy underwear. Like fancy panties. Ooh, fancy panties. I mean, I hear those are really comfortable. And then she has the S. She doesn't have as much of a, like, a crack as, like, the other one. But yeah. It's a landing strip, yeah. Just call it a body art or just pussy, move it on. Yeah. It's a song, yeah. It's basically just a song. Fancy underwear. Let's see. Where'd she go? There she is. I want this one. The thing is that because Ureti is in Y, I know exactly where she is. But other frames, not really. I never had luck with this today, yeah. By the way, the first thing that should be Smash is femboys and gambling is rest, so mess is Smash, yeah. I'm not entirely sure how I feel about gambling. I think legitimately I prefer to, like, ain't Ureti younger than Trinity? No. That's a misconception. People think Ureti is like a child because she acts like one. But in actuality, according to like I forget who, but somebody said she was drinking age, like 21 to 22. And the reason why is because Ureli, I think, yeah. In the comics, she looks like an adult. In games, she looks 8. Yeah. That's the thing is, like, like, she's also like 6 foot tall as well, and it's very rare to find like an Asian girl who's 6 feet tall. Drinking age is so vague, it differs in the country. It's Canada. You're right, it's about 27. I think it was Canada. Because they are in Canada, right? There's like, yeah. I think it would be 20... Wait, we'd have to ask, Yakudos. What is the drinking age in Canada? Because I could have swore it was Canadian. Like they were going off of. They said something about, like, yeah, 19? So she could be, like, 19 or 20. Yeah. It's 18 in Alberta and 21 in Ontario. Oh. Wait. Oh, that's interesting. Let me put it this way. Where is DE in? Ontario or Alberta or Ontario? I could have swore they said she was drinking age. But I don't know entirely what else they said. They said she just said she was drinking age.
Stay focused.
London, Ontario. Okay, so yeah, so she's at least 21 years old.
Target located. Bring them in.
Ontario? Okay, yeah. Eagle says it's Ontario too, so yeah. But yeah, like, Ureti is at least 21 years old. If I remember correctly, the whole thing was, like, all the Warframes except for Trinity are either condemned criminals or they're DAX. And, and soldiers and stuff like that. But when it comes to Ureti, if I remember correctly, she was a DAX. Not, like, legitimately, like, she's all bouncy and cutesy and stuff, but in actuality, she was a fucking DAX. Which is interesting, and apparently, to be a DAX, you have to have at least 4 years of service. And you also have to be, like, one of the best, you know? So, like, not only is she canonically extremely skilled, but she's also at least 20. Yeah, she's a scientist or something, right? But then again, she injected herself with the thing. But it's either like a bunch of criminals, or like people like that. Oh, also, there's Daggett. Daggett is not. Oh, I like this one. This is my favorite one. Well, it's my second favorite one. But like, I know neither is what's her face. Daggett. Daggett was just some housewife, I believe. Or a girlfriend. Best of the best, just for a Warframe Sunday swoop in and stab you, yeah. Who other than Kervaro is a criminal? I think, Daggett is Dax? I thought she was... I thought she was like a... Oh! Okay, yeah. I think I remember. She was like a girl that, a Dax soldier that like, an Orokin fell in love with. Ember, Ash.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captain.
When it comes to the criminal ones, Ember is a teacher. She was neither a Dax nor a criminal. Yeah, I think Ash is also something else. As I said, if someone wants to free items, you're all free to join. Yeah. Yeah, if you guys want to join us for free items, we can bring you up in here. But like, I think the one thing is that, yes, the Dax are the best of the best, but the Warframes and the Tenno, they are a completely different level just because of the fact that, like, they're not the average, like, human being, you know? Like, the Dax are the best of, like, human beings, but once they become a Warframe, or once they become a... not become, but, like... Yeah, once they become a Warframe, they're subject to, like, the power of the Tenno. And the Tenno are just on a completely different fucking level. Ash was also a criminal? Yeah. I know, like, what's his face? Ballast, when you're doing the sacrifice, I believe. What is the sacrifice? I think so. He basically mentions that they took willing and unwilling people, either criminals or our strongest soldiers. And strongest soldiers as in the Dax. So they're either criminals that had potential or Dax. Or they're people of very unique circumstances like Daggith, Trinity, and Ember. The new frame is a gambling addict, so Smash, yeah. I'm not entirely sure what her situation is, but yeah. Who's the new frame? They haven't mentioned anything about who she used to be. The one thing is that one of the things you gotta know is, like, a lot of the time we're just speculating off of what has been said about, like, in the game. And some of the other stuff is usually like what Megan or Rebecca says, or, you know, Danny as well. Sometimes Steve. No, what's her name? Her name. Kome, Koumei, Kome. She's a gambling frame, literally, like, legitimately. You roll dice and everything. She rolls dice, and it controls, like, the power of her powers. Like, it only gives, like, positive benefits, no negatives. So it's not, like, bullshit, right? But, like, she literally just says, like, stuff. I saw the decree and stuff. Yeah, and she can also have decrees if you complete challenges. So that's kind of like sports betting. She's literally just different types of gambling. They got dice rolls, sports gambling with the challenges. I believe, like she's completely random. Dice has no negative. Yeah, basically there's no negative, but they can give you a really big positive. So not getting the positive is essentially the negative. You know. If you roll triple sixes, you get the best version. Also, why does Kome Wiki lead to Kavaro? I have no idea. I don't know. And the reason why, I guess, is because Kome isn't out yet. She's coming out on the 2nd of next month, on Wednesday. So we just have to wait until Wednesday. Oh god, I just realized something. I just realized something. I'm gonna have one day of exercise where I'm not gonna have money. Finally, I get unlucky, so I guess I'll take it. Yeah. Yeah, the DAX are, like, literally just, like, the best of the best. But, like, the Warframes being controlled by the Tenno are just, like, on a completely another level. Like the DAX ain't shit compared to a Warframe. In fact, canonically, we could legitimately beat the shit out of Teshin. We just respect him too much to, like, not do that. Not only are we stronger, but we're faster and more skilled. We're just like children. And he's like the daddy. Oh, and the Glaive Prime wikis at least used to lead to Chronos. That's funny. Also, there's gonna be a new defense mode called Shrine Defense, which is gonna be interesting. By the way, is there a relic mission each time I choose? I don't get I-10 now. I try without. Yeah. Let me see. We could probably do 30 minutes, or maybe no. Okay, maybe 20 minutes instead. Let me see. I-10. That's Syndicate. That's alchemy. Yeah, let me see steel path. I like steel path. Interception. Oh, there's 2 interceptions. Oh, I would, but I just can't. Void flood. Void flood. Ew. Oh, at the chills. Void flood. Exterminate. Epic non-steel path as a relic. Oh shit. Epic. Epic. Oh, it's capture if I remember correctly. Oh no, it doesn't have one. It doesn't have it. Oh, there it is! There it is! I found it! I found it! I found it! I found it! Right here. And let me see. I'm gonna invite you. I found it! Invite. Alright, you can invite me. An ad just told me to use deodorant on my dick. I love today. Let me see. I mean, if I get a Fullman Prime receiver, that would be hot. Not gonna lie. Holy shit. That would be funny. Poor connection quality, that's fine. Yeah. I'm glad today is a thing. Today I actually ended up being pretty well.
The reactant is working on your relic. Find
good.
more.
Plus, I get to have chilies a second time, which is nice.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit.
As I mentioned yesterday, I was gonna go to like the mall, but Mom was like, "I don't want to go that far. You want to go somewhere else?" And I'm like, "Where can we go?" And she's over here like, "We can go to Chili's." And I was like, "Oh shit, Chili's!" That's like paraphrasing, but that's essentially what happened. But like, we went to Chili's and spent like $80-something on food, but we were like, it was so worth it. Because like the food was good, there was enough food to take home, so it wasn't like as much of a waste. Because we got 2 meals worth of food.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
It's the Iron 10 again. 80 damn was inflation done. Yeah, I mean, it was pretty bad. It was fucking $80. And we only got 2 meals. Not only that, but the taxes were pretty bad too. We have bad taxes. We have a 15% tax, if I remember correctly. And that's sales tax. So every single thing we buy... Okay, actually no. That's actually the huge reason why I don't like spending money on games that don't have enough content or aren't like of a certain quality. Cause like when it comes down to it, a video game will cost me the same amount of money. And keep in mind, I'm saving money right now. So I only have access to 100 of my money. So I can't spend all that money on a fucking video game without it like having a certain amount of content. Like that's actually why when it comes to like when it comes to what you call what's it called? Space Marine 2, there we go. Space Marine 2. Every single person who's about my skill level or even higher, most times, they say straight up that they only had like 6 hours worth of content. And it's like, oh, but what about like the people who play it slowly? I don't really play games slowly. That's kind of like my thing, is like, I will run around doing nothing, but if it's a linear game, I'll charge through that fucking linear game. Oh my god. Oh my god, what do I do? What do I do? I want this one. Holy shit. I got the Wisp Neuroptics.
Mission complete. The captain has been
Nice.
escorted to the
Yeah.
extraction point. Well done.
Oh. Damn. It's almost snack time. I can finish this food and this soda. Wow, you've been blessed by cake, yeah. Like literally an entire like the entire Warframe. Actually, I heard of this one thing, that there is a type of Omnia Fissure that is really interesting. It's when you get all 4 parts of something, which is hilarious. Like, that is something that's so impossible that it is a... Like, if you have a screenshot of it, it is an absolute fucking miracle. Luck blessed me today. I can't wait to get bad luck and get in return, yeah. Each player you do not get another 6 out of 10s, yeah. Actually, how much of a wisp do I have? Do I have like Wisp Systems, Wisp Prime Chassis, Wisp Prime? Oh my goodness! Wait a minute. So technically I got all of them, but I had to choose between one of the parts. Oh, that's terrible. Oh no, that's sad. Well, that's funny though. Here we go. Okay, let me see. What was F something? F something. There was F2? Wisp Prime Neuroptics. There we go. I'm determined to get this full-on Wisp. Don't you love it when you're playing characters who are made to save teammates from dire situations and you're hit with teammates who aren't worth saving? This happens. Like, either they have a nasty attitude, or they just like, or they're just like, not even, like, they're just stupid. Yeah. Shit. Let's see if we can get a Wisp part. I mean, if we don't get the Iotans, we could always get the Wisp, and I can sell the Wisp. It's been a long time since I sold a Wisp,
You are
though.
here on a capture mission. You must find,
I've sold a Wisp
capture,
before.
and extract our target. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic?
Oh, dang
You're
it.
near a fissure.
Let's go going. Oh, dang it.
The enemies are dropping reactant.
You saw it too? Yeah,
Don't
that's
forget
good.
the reactant. You need more to open that relic. You found the target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
Yes.
We cannot
We
let
touched
our
the
target
man.
know we're here. Track them down quickly. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at
Which
base.
is like 40
Your
unless
part
you
is done
got
here.
go
10.
to trade chat. Oh man, is she just that common of a thing? I could have sure she was more expensive than that. Cause she's perceived as one of the best frames in the game, unless people have already like. Oh wait a minute, I know what it is. She's been around for a while. Yeah. Time reduces price. Yeah, and she's also out still. Okay, so maybe I'll keep it as a reward for some reason. Like if I can like keep it as a reward, I think I should do great. Herald Prime Chassis. Oh my god.
The relic has been cracked
Follow
open.
the explosions.
Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Stay focused.
Oh.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
All the sprint speed mods on the Urele. Whee! Fuck! Alright, we're gonna be doing these 3. Because I have 3 of them.
Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done.
I hope your Ruddy doesn't end up getting like a price gouge. Cause like, I know your Ruddy isn't very popular, but I'm hoping that she's cheap because of it instead of expensive. Yo, not gonna lie, I could re-download Warframe and because of a kind man made me rich by giving me free plat during my retirement. I reckon we could just get a Subvergoth and get angry when I can't build them properly. Yeah. My thing is like, a lot of the time what people are missing is survivability. They like to do a lot of damage, but like a lot of the time they just don't have survivability. Don't get cocky or Luck hates you. Yeah, Lady Luck is kind of a bitch. And sometimes she'll just say fuck you specifically. And like make you trip over a cat. A black cat. And then you'll like break a mirror. And no, you'll slide underneath a bridge and then break a mirror. There we go. That's what it is. Is there anything else that's like bad luck? Who needs a rolling immunity anyway? Adaptation? I'll get out my skills. Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing is like if you're gonna be doing that, you gotta be super on it the whole time. Like that's the one thing is like a lot of people keep having these builds that are designed for high skill play. Meanwhile, they just don't have the skill for it.
Bring them to the extraction point.
Or they're not paying attention. Those are the 2 things that usually happen.
I'm detecting void fissures nearby.
Like Nightmare Frame, like I hate like having to go and like touch upon him again, but I wanted to stop doing it. But Nightmare Frame is a good example of this.
Use it to crack
Bad luck crap is BS. Oh my god. So generic shit being called cursed. Black cats, umbrellas, indoors, yeah. It's like it's weird stuff, but like yeah. But like when it comes to like what was I talking about? When it comes to like Nightmare Frame, he has this weird thing where he has a lot of high skill frames, right? But like frame builds, I mean, right? But a lot of the time when you like watch him play during a stream or something, or like you watch one of his videos, or like not his videos, but like you do that stuff like that, you notice that he kind of sort of doesn't have the skill for his own builds, right? And the thing is, like, you require skill to use his builds.
Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
But like, even he lacks the skill necessary to utilize said builds, right? Because you need a lot of skill for that. And when it comes to like whenever somebody makes a build that's basically like what he calls like a shit build, it's usually a build with like survivability and stuff like that. And legitimately, you add some survivability and you're already outlasting your Nightmare Frame. Like it's interesting where it's like a lot of the meta players will preach Nightmare Frame's builds, but a lot of the time even he cannot pull off said builds. You have to have a lot of skill. which is extremely rare to have that much skill. For Sharon, I learned how to use her more effectively. I just need more stuff. Frame is a terrible player, yeah. Yeah. It's like... okay, how about this? It's like a... I don't even have an analogy for it, but you know exactly what I'm talking about. Like, he requires you... Like,
Excellent.
what's a good example?
The captive back at base. Your part
Like,
is done here, Tenno.
You know, Nightmare Frame's builds, like, you look at the contrast between Nightmare Frame's builds and Evil Eagle's builds. Evil Eagle is a player who's like only got like what you call MR like 20 or something like that. But I've seen Eagle's builds and I've seen Eagle's like playstyle. He's already so much better than Nightmare Frame, you know? And legitimately, he isn't even a creator, right? He's also on the Twitch, but I think he's doing something, so. Hey Gina, long time no see, how are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing really good. Did Octavia win you something, color? Yeah. Yeah. Sun Wukong, if I remember correctly, is of course a Wukong main. But he's one of the good ones who actually is good rather than just piggybacks on like Wukong's shit, you know? Like he's actually an actual good player who plays Wukong, which is rare. Last time I checked. His build ideas are rare and have everything match up with paper stats. Pretty much every one of his builds only works theoretically on paper, but to bring it to the game has to be done perfectly and must happen by the book plan. Oh, yeah. That's basically why I say you gotta have... Yeah, that's why you gotta say... keep saying you gotta have survivability, because if it doesn't go completely correct, you're gonna fail. Because, like, you can't plan for everything, and survivability is a cushion for if you end up falling off, you know? Falling off the horse, essentially. Yes, it won me around 10 plat, so all sets sold until now, yeah. Oh, 10k plat. Oh, did you have like a bunch of Octavia Primes? That's cool. Thank you. I didn't ask how long I played her. Oh! You went to Fisher and you played for a long time. Kind of funny you mentioned even my Gyra build kind of walks the raise within plat. Yeah. Plate. Plat? Huh? Raise within line of life and death. Yeah. That's the thing is like you kind of sort of have to have like the skill to back it up. Are you sick or something? Your color changed. Oh, I have a new model. Well, not a new model. I have this new gig where on Twitch you can go and claim points to turn me into a Barracuda, because I asked my audience both on YouTube and on Discord if I should rebrand as a Barracuda, and basically everybody it was 50-50. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna give both of them what they want, you know. Jenny got COVID, so try to the free Warframe on login. Yeah. Oh, did they? If I remember correctly, that's like after after the update comes out. Did I already shoot you? Okay, never mind.
Bring them in.
No, it's a bunch of Octavia. I've played thousands of hours and sold what I like playing. Cap isn't hard to be honest. In Octavia, yeah. Like if you have the right Warframe and you have the right build for said Warframe, doing double cap isn't too hard. It just takes a long time and takes a lot of focus. What's the free Warframe? Caliban. Caliban is coming out for free after his rework. Should I have one for Busty Barracuda? I do. I call it the Fatty. And I basically made it to where instead of having Aloha Fridays, I have Fatty Fridays. So Fatty is basically just big tits and big ass. When's the rework? The 2nd of next month, October. Which ones are we getting? We're getting a new frame. We're getting a Nova rework. We're getting a Hildren touch-up. We're getting a Wukong nerf. We're getting a Caliban full rework, not just a facelift, but a full rework. And yeah. And I think, oh yeah, damage vulnerability is now all across the board affecting shields and overguard. Oh no, I was wrong. I'm broke. I spent money on something already. Yeah. Yeah, they're touching up damage vulnerability because a couple of frames that they reworked have damage vulnerability, and they were like, oh, some of these damage vulnerabilities don't affect shields, or some of these damage vulnerabilities don't affect overguard. I know your readies is one of the ones that doesn't affect overguard and shields, because if you hit an acolyte in the face with a bubble and you chew through the shields, it actually doesn't work. It only works on the health. Oh, I can't recognize your Warframe's main page, its actual site. Wukong nerf. Basically, it's a nerf to Slam Kong. I think it was called Slam Kong. Kong Slam? Slam Kong? I forget. But it basically the one where, like, I don't know exactly the details, but like the slam attacks build. They nerfed that because it was getting to a point where nobody would use anything else.
Mission complete.
It like Wukong ended up becoming like an issue again.
Well done.
So I don't think that affects you that much because I don't think you did that build back when you were doing stuff. At least last time I checked. So yeah, are they decreasing that? Yeah, they're decreasing the power of Slam Kong because Slam Kong was a little bit too ridiculous. The amount of fucking damage Slam Kong could do was a little bit much. But you're playing a lot of Octavia. I know One Piece is good anime. You can watch it in another month, and in a month or so you play a lot of Octavia. Yeah. Like, you can actually just, like, play a bunch of Octavia in level cap and stuff, like a survivor or something. And you could watch the whole entire thing of One Piece. I'm actually the only player who plays Octavia actively, yeah. Probably. The thing about playing Octavia actively is it's not, like, the most popular or the strongest build, but, like, I think legitimately the fact that it's not the strongest is not a bad thing, because, I mean, how do I say this? I need to say this differently. It's like, usually it's stronger in lower levels because the meta way to play Octavia is not very good in lower levels. Because when they shoot the ball, they do damage to themselves, but the damage they do is just, like, not enough. Wukong getting nerfed, Wukong mains panicking, yeah. There was actually a lot of Wukong mains very angry about it. From what I know, playing her actively can be fun, but having 500% duration on her is just premium, yeah. As long as you're in high levels. If you're in lower levels, it's better to play her actively.
You must find, capture, and extract our target.
Watch
out. I'm detecting
and literally the reason is because, like, the amount of damage you absorb into the ball has to be done with high level enemies.
Collect reactant to open your
or like a Warframe that has radiation procs, but usually they're using a weapon that could be able to hit her too. So yeah. Plus, if a Warframe were to do that, they would actually end up killing themselves because, you know, their weapon is also going to hit themselves, so it's not a worthy sacrifice.
We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Our part is done here. We're going to get the red veil to torture people. But I'm getting Warframe. Nice. See, you got some cravings. Low level Saren Mesa and high Octavia, and you have it all, yeah. And then you're ready for, like, just tanking shit. Well, you're ready for fun. That's probably a better way to say it. I almost accidentally ran to Steam admin, yeah. Ran Steam as admin, okay. Are we getting Caliban? Yeah, we're getting Caliban. We're getting Caliban, at some point. I'm coming. Oh, you're far away. Oh my goodness. Oh, did you find a thingy? Hey. You're ready for speedrun missions, of course? Yeah. Ureta is really good for fun. Like, that's what I usually her. Is she good for main? She good? Which one? Caliban? Caliban is getting reworked and stuff.
Stay focused.
While
There's a heavy unit approaching.
Warframe for real eating my storage like Guzzlord? Yeah. Guzzlord. I forget who Guzzlord is, but I think it's a Pokemon. Guzzlord. I'm trying to think. Oh, also, we're also getting new Incarnins, and one of the Incarnins is one of my favorite weapons that is just absolute garbage. Like, I am in love with this one weapon that's straight up straight up garbage. But like, I love it because it's so cute. It's just a cute little rifle with 2 barrels. It's the Dara. And I have the Dara Vandal and everything just because I love it. And we're getting a Dara one, we're getting a Cerberus one. I forget what the other ones are, unfortunately. Gigantamax into Ultra Rarity Mythical, yeah. Good lord. I'm gonna have to Google that while we're in the transition between things. I gotta rest and I gotta eat. I actually ended up inadvertently discovering how to do it properly and like healthily. Is I take a break after the 3-minute mark, and then yeah. Yoo-hoo, for real was Goth's friend again? Yeah. Grendel. Oh yeah, Grendel. Grendel fat. Grendel a fatty. But that's okay because he's so good. Grendel, right? Yeah. He Grendelin. Every day I'm Grendelin. Yum 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 yum. Oh, and he also says ooh woo. Like, he will unironically scream ooh woo. That's like the funniest part. Just unironic ooh woo. That's kind of like one of my favorite parts about him. He's kind of sort of silly. Am I going the right way? I don't think I'm going the right way. That's over here. I might immediately go ahead and in the seal path now. What keybinds are, I should be fine. Yeah. Yeah. I think legitimately, when it comes to Warframe, like, you never really forget how to play Warframe. I remember I left Warframe because I was burnt out from farming Cryotic. I don't remember who though. I think it was a weapon. Warframe is buggy again. I wasted my air support. Ah. This might be the last one for now. And then we're gonna go to First Descendant. First Descendant is next. Never care for the sidebar? Okay.
Unit approaching.
Who takes Cryotic? Huh. That is an interesting conundrum. Like, who is it that takes cryotic? I need to figure that out, because I'm also confused. Valban? Valban takes cryotic, I think? Does he? I need Sharon to get reworked badly, yeah. Sharon has this thing. Oh, I got stuck on something. But Sharon has this thing where she's kind of like high damage, but where are you? Are you over there? Oh, you are over there. Oh, the one weapon, yeah. Zoomies. No, he's not doing the Saber. He's doing something else. Chat disconnected? What happened? Chat just disconnected? Did anybody say anything after Killer Kid? Like, yes, I figured out the way to make her fun. Max range with her 3, but oh my lord, she is horrible with her CDs. Too reliant on guns, yeah. I remember somebody made a build for her daggers, and that was pretty good. 0.1 kilobytes per second. What is life? That's unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. I'm sorry. Hey, fucker. Yeah. Disconnected from chat. Please wait while I connect you and proceeds to come into immediately to something. Wish another one I give up. Okay. Let's go. And then we'll switch to First Descendant. Holy fuck!
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Ah!
Excellent work. We'll interrogate
Yeah,
the
it
captain
happens.
back at base. Your part is done here.
You're in First Descendant right now? Yeah.
Well, that was fun.
Well, that was fun. You read my mind, Mr. Lich. I did go to sleep at 2 o'clock, but I have the energy for like to continue going. Okay, I'm gonna exit. All right. So let's do the intermission thing. So I'm gonna go. You do one voice chat, yeah, a little bit. So I'm gonna go and I'm gonna go and eat. I'm gonna go and drink. I'm gonna go walk around and stretch, and I'll be right back. I have to do all that, and I'll switch it to First Descendant, and we'll get in there. So yeah, let's do that. Let me close this game. Oh, I almost closed my everything. Best, what's this? After these messages from your sponsor, yeah. Raid Shadow Legends. Let me go to this. Boom. Oh, I got a new follower. Hey. Thank you for following. I did. Sorry, I didn't. Sorry, I missed you. Blah, 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 blah. First Descendant. There we go. Oh, sorry. Anyway, have fun with each other. I'm gonna go. Oops, that's the wrong thing. Oh yeah, no, that is the right thing. I'm gonna be in Discord call in a bit. I gotta rest. I'm pressing the wrong things. There we go. I got it. At this point, it's meme. Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends is a straight up meme. Oh. I might reheat this. Apparently I have visitors. I gotta put a shirt on. Alright. Sorry it took a while. I'm coming back. Oh, Kitty! You're in my room! Kitty, please! Okay. Damn, Kitty. Alright, let's see. Where's it? First Descendant. Boom. I'm not ready yet. Kitty. Hold on.
Yo,
Hello.
I don't know if you read the comments. Have
Yeah.
you logged into the Frena Vault yet?
The Frena Vault?
Yeah, it's an event that they're running over the next couple days.
Oh no, I haven't. I haven't played in a while.
Okay.
Kitty,
Anyways, they're running it. You can get a bunch of free stuff, like crafted donuts for 40 points.
Mm-hmm.
And a bunch of blueprints,
Mm-hmm.
code breakers, and code analyzers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a lot of things. You can also get Kuiper and gold and whatnot.
Oh, nice.
Uh,
Okay, I think. Okay.
Oh, and also there's a challenge for you. Since I don't believe you've just log in on Nexus, Nexon.com.
Mm-hmm.
Did you want the URL? It should actually be in that posted thingy at the start of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Like when you log into the character screen.
Yeah, hold on.
So just click that, log in.
Oops, I clicked the wrong
You got 2 weekly missions. Sadly, you missed out on one of them, which is log in 3 times during the event period. Well, I guess that'll be reset tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
And then complete 1 mission, normal or hard, with Bunny or Bunny Ultimate.
Mm-hmm.
And those are both worth 10 points. Yeah, Void King's in, asking if he wants to jump in.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
I
have no issues. Like, I mean, I'm working on a couple builds right now, so.
Yeah. Inbox. Copy. Yeah.
Also, have you updated your graphics card your driver?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Because I was just saying I can now run everything on high, and I'm sitting at 60 FPS, pretty much continuous.
Mm-hmm.
Void King apparently deleted First Descendant.
Yeah.
Pushed a button and I didn't realize which screen was still on. But yeah, I farmed the last parts for Haley, and then I just decided to rush the last part, and then rush her crafting. So I spent pretty much all my caliber.
Yeah.
but I don't regret it.
I'm having trouble with it.
You having trouble with it?
Yeah, my email is being weird.
Hmm.
I'll try again. I'll try my next on ID.
Yeah, because you did link it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because I logged in via my Nexon ID as well.
There we go. Economics is great for getting stuff, and a general good recommender, yeah.
Equinox is fun. I kind of miss playing her, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I still think she needs a bit of a rework, though.
Yeah.
Because she's very much like Sevagoth, how it's two completely different frames.
Mm-hmm. Two completely different builds instead of a one build that works for both.
Yeah. Yeah. It's almost near impossible to get a decent build that works for both of them.
Mm-hmm.
Did you want to host or did you want to mute?
I like how my cat's complaining, but like, you chose to be on the desk while I'm playing video games, kitty. You chose this fate. It's your bad, not mine. She's just like, eh. Yeah, kitty, eh. I think legitimately, me going full frontal into content creation was a good idea.
Yeah.
And I'm very much enjoying it. The video that I made, like, it got exactly the amount of backlash I was hoping, not hoping for, but like, expecting. But I also got a lot more positivity than I thought I did. Like, yeah, it's interesting. I bet because they don't call all play you ready, yeah. And then legitimately it's like, oh, also Region Chat is already roasting each other, like, damn. Really?
Mm-hmm.
Region Chat.
They're already roasting each other. They're always roasting each other. That's why I never check Region Chat.
Region Chat is fun sometimes. Well, here's the thing. Late at night, when all the kids are asleep, that's usually a good time to go on there, because it's usually like stoners and like people who are like very socially awkward. So you get a whole bunch of like pretty cool people. In fact, when I was in bad mental health, what actually helped me a lot was going on to Region Chat and talking to them. Like, I waited until like midnight and just logged on and I was like, hey guys, how you guys doing? We shared fashion. It's like, it's the only place that it was good to show your rally. Like, there were some people who didn't like your rally, but we always told them off, you know?
Yeah.
But like, it was, when I was on Region Chat regularly, I was stable. Yeah, it's good feedback because the toxic ones are at Nightmare Frame's comments, yeah.
Yeah. Then again, he kind of deserves it.
Yeah. Well, no, it's like they're toxic, like, because they're all, like, following Nightmare Frame, and they're all, like, defending him in his comments. I actually made a comment once about how he sounded like he was just insulting his audience for, like, a small transgression, and I got a whole fucking lot of comments that were like, Jesus Christ, you know? A lot of them were deleted because they were too rude to actually show. And I'm like, damn, you guys are actually saying things that
you want to show me an
won't
invite?
show. Yeah. I think, let me see. Yeah, I'll probably send you. Like, Nightmare Frame's community is literally just the toxic players. And it's like, that is pretty bad. You know, that for finisher builds, do I stack up lethality with base damage? Oh, you're using a dagger?
Don't use them. Yeah.
Are you using a dagger? Because if you're doing covert lethality, probably a good idea to use that. Because it's like more finisher damage. I would say for a finisher build, you probably want to go with stun or blind or sleep. And you would want to go and build a dagger probably, or a heavy weapon.
Enodam with Ash.
Enodam with Ash also works.
Yeah.
If you're gonna go in with I think you're talking about Equinox. I think. I know Equinox had I used to have a pretty good Equinox build for like, for finishers, but they reworked Eximus and I never touched it again. I was like, if I can't assassinate Eximus, I don't think I'm gonna be liking this build anymore. The build was like super good. It was super fun. But finishers have their own little thing where it's like they have different modifiers, and the highest modifier is in I believe hammers, while the one that hits twice with a pretty decent modifier is daggers, I believe.
Yeah.
Honey viewers here who have cool meta frames and are horny, where I probably contribute 90% of the horny part. No, I don't think you're the only one that's horny. I mean, literally, like, look at my character. Of course someone's gonna be thirsting over everything here. I'm literally just straight up femboy. You're gonna find people who are horny in a femboy's chat. Or a traps chat too, because traps are also just as good. I remember somebody saying femboy is an aesthetic, but I'm over here like, it isn't necessarily an aesthetic more than it is just somebody who's feminine and just happens to be a guy. Because I don't look like the traditional femboy, but I have so much like traditionally feminine values that it's like, I am technically considered a femboy. And I love my VTuber.
By the way,
yeah.
One of the things that they did end up changing, and I kind of like, is we now have different spawns for every single character.
Oh, nice.
So you do have to reset your spawns. So if you wanted a different spawn animation, you can now equip it to every individual character, as far as before, where it was just one spawn for everybody.
Yeah. Kitty, no.
Just thought I'd mention that.
My cat is trying to talk to chat. You cannot do that, Kitty. I'm trying to play video games. We ignored the lady in the bikini on the screen wagging her ass. Yeah. That's basically the thing, is like, yeah, femboys rode away, and the only thing female frames can do complete is being erotic or gamble. Otherwise, I'd rather take the femboy. Yeah. Let's see. Grappling hooks, weapon skins, EFC skin, emotes,
It'll be in Descendant skins.
Okay.
Yeah. It should be the one at the bottom,
Yeah,
which is your spawns. Yeah.
Wrong direction. There we go. Just flopping on her face. Let's see, let me test it. I heard it. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm ready. What are we gonna do today? Oh, they're asking each other for their in-game names. Let's see. Oh, I should probably take off my shirt. I needed that just because we had visitors. Now I'm in my room. It's time for me to start stripping. Just a little bit, not too much. Okay, let's see.
And I know everybody keeps on saying the Thundercade is so good, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't believe so.
Hey, what are you doing in my room? Go. I don't have candy.
Oh.
Go ask Grandma. At least he closes the door properly. I'll be right back. I gotta lock the door.
Okay.
Where's my lock? Oh shit, where's my lock? Whatever. Little man wants candy. And I'm not over here like, I don't have candy. I do have pastries though. My mom was like, yo. Hold on. I think they're, what are they called? They're called Little Debbie's. I thought they were called NES.
Little Daddies.
Little Debbie's,
Oh.
brownies.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know those ones. I have those.
Mm-hmm.
Funny thing is, I have those exact same ones sitting on my desk.
Yeah. These things are good. And
I know, they're addicting.
Yeah. Katie, no, you can't have this. I mean, you could try and smell it if you want, so you can confirm whether or not you want it. There we go, I win.
She'd be able to have the chocolate part on the top, but not the actual brownie itself.
Mm-hmm.
Because the chocolate on the top is milk chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
Contrary to popular belief, milk chocolate is fine to give to your pets.
Mm-hmm.
But that still rules out every single chocolate bar that you have, except for Cadbury, which is Canadian.
Mm-hmm.
Because they only use milk chocolate. They do not use any sort of cocoa bean, which is the actual dangerous part of chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So something like an O. Henry, they will not be able to have. They won't be able to have a Mars bar. But the chocolate Easter eggs are perfectly fine, because they do not contain the cocoa bean.
Mm-hmm.
So a bit of fun facts for you.
Mm-hmm.
So what did you want to do?
Probably just some random stuff. I actually wanted to do some leveling, but I'm not sure about that.
Okay. Quick question. Did you want to do the Haley rescue operation?
That sounds good.
I think I can help you with that.
Mm-hmm.
But you need to talk to Alpha about that.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I forgot this thing was actually a thing. I meant to do it on stream, but I completely fucking forgot.
There isn't much time. We have to hurry.
Oh, after you get rid of the party. Okay, I'm gonna have to do that solo then.
Yeah, Bowie. Okay.
Mm. Okay.
Because, yeah, I'm like... Alright, I'll wait for you to finish.
Mm-hmm.
Who would have thought that arcade would manifest
Just one thing I will end up saying is we can now do invasions together as a party.
Mm-hmm.
So this is basically a rundown of what invasions are like. And invasions also give you 1.2 to 1.7 million credits. Or gold.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So it's a very quick way to rack up gold.
And that's literally one of the things I'm really hurting for. Kitty.
Yeah, right now I'm sitting on 22 million right now.
Mm-hmm.
Because you do the 4 daily, and you get roughly about 6 million credits.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see. Alright. I hope Twitch is doing okay. I know Twitch has been quiet for a bit.
Twitch is doing fine, I'm watching both.
Yeah. I know I actually had somebody subscribe randomly and I'm like over here like, what? I actually saw that when I was switching Kitty. I don't know where to put my mouse because Kitty's just sprawled out all over it. What is this?
Descendant, we're detecting inversion energy coming from the Vulgus.
So you are in the Frosted North. This is the fortress area.
Analyzing the prototype with
So you go on that platform, it's going to light up a bunch of other platforms of various shapes. And you look at the... So look at the big red door.
Mm-hmm.
And that's going to tell you what shapes you need to light up.
The structure is putting out. That's what's closing off the passageway. RK can block the energy. If we can find the device.
So you need to light up a pink one. That's square. And you need to also light up the... So you need to stand on it until it actually lights up. Yes, I know the enemies are kind of a pain in the arse. Trust me, it was kind of annoying when you had to actually do these missions solo. So yeah, stand on it, you'll see the timer fill up. Thankfully they reduced the amount of time. It used to be an eternity. 37 seconds. And then I think the last one was a circle.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yeah.
Oh, I got... Okay, yeah. The circle one is right here.
Yeah.
I thought they were on the... Oh, fuck!
No, that's an X. Kill the guy in sparkling red, because he turns off your platforms.
There we go.
There we go. You turned off one of your platforms.
Yeah.
That's why the door didn't open.
Yeah. My cat is so much... I'm getting caught on a lot of shit. What the fuck? And that's probably just the level design, but... I'm getting caught on so much shit. Rocks and stuff.
Yeah, I know. The one thing that does kind of piss me off about Valby, and I'm gonna be completely honest, I love her to death, is the fact that she can't jump while she has her 3 active.
Yeah.
That I think is her biggest issue.
Mm-hmm.
Because Valby's 3 and Bunny's 3 pretty much do the same thing. It just for some odd reason there's no water attribute, so she's not an attribute.
Kitty.
But essentially you could say they do exactly the same thing. They provide a lot of AoE damage.
Mm-hmm.
Now Bunny is just an immediate shock, but Valby is damage over time.
Mm-hmm.
But the biggest issue is, as I said, Valby can't jump while she has her 3 active, which means you get stuck on the tiniest stick or blade of grass.
Using inverted Ironheart particles. That's why Descendants can block the signal.
It's just rinse and repeat for this one.
Descendants are
And then when you go into the boss room, which will be up after this door, you'll see the boss in a certain color. And you stand on that platform, shoot at his shield until it goes down. Yeah, doing these, you can actually get a pretty good stats buff, and it resets every month.
Mm-hmm.
Or 3 months, actually.
Oh, it's this guy. No, that's this guy.
66 days. Yeah, that guy is the one that'll turn off your platforms.
I need to find the X. There it is. My cat being on my desk is not helping.
I bet.
Yeah.
Mine is hiding somewhere.
Alright, kitty. I'm sorry. You have to get off the desk. I am in the middle of something. No. I know you love it on there, but no.
It's funny you mentioned cats. Mine just showed up.
Yeah. You heard the word cat, and you're just like, kitty? Can you get pets?
You wanna come up? You can sit on my lap if you want. Yes.
Oh, only 100
Yeah.
ammo. Okay.
How is this possible?
Okay, it was blue.
Descendants have broken through the barrier of
Yep, so you step on the blue one, which I believe is a circle. They did make this quite a lot easier. And believe me when I say this, it used to be a lot harder. When this first released, there were 6 different colors and 12 different icons. You'll run into the icons later. Now there's only 4 different colors and 4 icons.
After obtaining this power, how could you use it in a place like this?
Descendant, do you hear me? This is HQ. What's your status?
Alpha, the battle isn't over yet. We're still detecting a strong focus signal.
And he used all of his ammo on it.
The Vulgus assault ship is moving toward a nearby zone.
The commander's retreating. If we
Sorry, I'm shutting up because this cutscene is amazing.
Vulgus assault ship moving toward the quarantine zone.
Damn it! Are we too late?
I wish they had a head scan that you can have her hood up. She looks pretty hot with it up. Not gonna lie, I do love the long hair look, but seriously, that I feel is quite a big missed opportunity. I have you too, Keith.
Get boobs.
I just love that.
Target is down.
Haley, are you all right?
Heyo.
Thank you for sending in the rescue team. I couldn't have done it without them.
Great work. Mission accomplished.
Dan is just meeting Haley.
I'm picking some stuff up.
And you got a crystal catalyst.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, there's something down there. Oh, never mind. Oh,
What
no.
are you all doing? I'm waiting for Jenna to finish this introductory quest.
Ah, I apparently... Oh, what's that? Oh, I can't have that.
Nope.
Apparently.
We cannot have it, Kitty. Kitty, no need to be like scared or anything. But you just can't take over the entire desk when I'm trying to play
Excellent work out
games.
there, Haley, and you, Descendant.
Oh, but that was my plan.
Oh, Kitty be all like, meow.
Command is with me. We'll begin analyzing.
So now you have to, now you're gonna watch another video probably, I think.
Haley, reporting.
And then you gotta do
the
10
newest recruit to the Descendant.
missions. I will shut up again
Appreciate your
because
support out there.
you're gonna talk to Haley and then you're gonna talk to Alpha. You're gonna watch a video. There's gonna be a lot of stuff
I
missing,
also heard that this inversion amplification
and you have to do 10 invasions.
another senior.
Thankfully, you don't have to do them solo anymore.
During the operation, I wasn't feeling well.
And now you can start raking in the
It
gold.
was because of inversion energy. Anyway, the
Are invasions like private only now, or can you do them public?
No, you can do them. You can do them public.
Haley, I am
Oh fuck yeah!
the Descendant
Yeah.
specific genetic user interface.
I'm thinking about playing it again. It's just, nah, everything's been all over the place.
Forward to working with you. It's an honor, Guide. I look forward to working with you too. Phew.
Yeah, I love you
I was
too.
slightly worried that I might not be able to link
Well,
with her.
You
like
are
that
such a
senior
good
whose
kid.
name we won't mention.
Except when you pee on the furniture. You
Although
really gotta stop doing that.
person, when I was a regular soldier, he helped me out of a few tricky situations. I was really shocked when I heard that he'd committed treason. He wasn't like that when I knew him. But
And then Frena's getting a story quest on the 10th.
I am determined I will never become like
Yeah,
him.
when their ultimate comes out, right?
An honorable
Yep.
descendant, just like the seniors who have come before me. So,
Wasn't
I've linked to the
supposed to
government
get
and
one?
my inverted energy issue
Hmm?
has been fixed as well. All that's left is
Who was supposed to get one?
confirm I'm fully healed.
Balby. You know,
Concentrate on
Balby.
recovering
There we go. Jesus
and
fucking
get back to the
Christ.
front line.
Yeah, Volby hasn't
Hope to
done
see you on
one
the
yet.
battlefield soon.
I think because they're still working on it. Eventually, all the Ultimates are gonna get one.
It'll be some
Which
time before
will be
Haley's back on the
eventually everybody.
Descendant. Descendant. Do you
One
remember
point
the
or
Vulgus
another.
commander that you
Yeah.
and Haley encountered in the
Just like Warframe, eventually you're gonna have every Warframe at a
While
time.
examining the corpse of that commander, we discovered a communications log that appears to be
Yeah,
very
when they
important.
stop making friends, maybe.
Unfortunately, we haven't been able to decipher the contents. It seems that the Vulgus have developed a new form of encryption.
Now that'll be when D finally runs out of ideas.
Analysis identified data packets with
It-
similar
So far, they seem to solve a lot.
People thought they did run out of ideas, but what I think it was is that the old team ran out of ideas, but the new team seems to be doing pretty well.
Are their strategic
Yeah.
outposts.
The new team seems to
Your next
have
operation will be
ideas
to
that
attack
are
Vulgus
not
strategic
necessarily. I guess
outposts across Ingress.
I don't know what the word is. Probably like better is probably the best word for it.
We might be able
But
to open the
they have
communications log that we
very
found
good
with the Vulgus
ideas.
commander.
They have newer ideas.
They have newer ideas, like stuff that you would put in a new game instead of an old game. You know, it's like got a open room for the youngins, I guess.
The Vulgus have been plotting something new.
Because the old team went to go work on Soulframe, but the new team is working on Warframe right now. But I think Megan and Rebecca wanted to stay behind. I'm not sure if it was Megan.
No,
or
Megan.
About
Megan is leading the team, and she specifically requested Rebecca stay with her.
Yeah.
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 Because I was told that a couple people stayed behind.
Yeah.
Pablo was originally going to work on Soulframe, but he was asked back from Megan.
Mhm. Pablo knows what he's doing. That's why. But the problem is.
Oh, you just have to do 5.
They kind of sort of need Pablo, because Pablo is literally the guy who works on like reworks, and one of the things that Warframe kind of needs right now is a bunch of reworks. Because all of the frames, if they weren't getting the reworks, wouldn't be doing really well.
Yeah.
I mean, Nova's getting a
Anyways.
rework, and it's like, that's exactly what a lot of people were wanting, is just the ability to have slow and fast in the same build.
You should be able to now invite us.
Yeah.
I don't know if Jazz wants to join. He's welcome to, but we're gonna be running some strategic outposts on hard.
Mm-hmm.
Because you need to do 5 for the next part.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, but I'll pass.
Yeah.
Have you done the invasion questline thingy?
Nope, I've been playing Monster Hunter.
Yeah, just really been playing
Running
this
an
for a while.
invasion, you can get 1.2 to 1.7 million gold.
Mm-hmm.
Again, then. I'm still
Okay.
on my...
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I guess basically any Volga strategic outpost.
Yeah, let me
So it doesn't matter which one you want to run.
Mm-hmm.
It just has to be on hard mode.
Mm-hmm. Bogus strategic outpost. I can probably do the one that I usually do for parts for
The donuts?
Yeah, the donuts. I usually do
Yeah,
this one because Volby can sit in the water. And I don't have to cast my abilities, so I don't have to focus too much.
Yeah. I'll probably be back here in a bit.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh, is it already been an hour? It has. How long was my break?
I don't know.
I don't know how long my break was. I think it was a lot longer than I thought it was. Because all I did was microwave my food and eat it and stretch a little bit, but I also used the bathroom as well, but like I don't think it was like 10 or 20 minutes, was it? No, not 10, but like 20 or 30 minutes, wasn't it? Or did that mission just take like 30 minutes?
That mission usually takes quite a while by yourself, but it's not going to be 30 minutes. They're designed to take maximum of about 15.
Mm.
Though you can take up to half an hour.
Yeah. Alright, there they go. Incoming. Oh, it's lagging. Whoa, game! What the fuck?
Boom.
22? Oh, that's a good number.
You know what the funny thing is? I was actually running short on those. Sitting on how many? Oh, I have 2,000. Okay, scratch that. I am not running short on those.
I guess 10 minutes? Okay, if it was only 10 minutes, then that means that took me 40 minutes. So, okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go the full 6 hours or if I'm gonna cut it at 5 again.
Up to you.
It depends on how much I'm enjoying the stream. It is supposed to be like fun, you know. I also have to. Oh, Keller, is it lagging on your end?
Yeah, there's a little bit of stream lag.
Shit. Yeah.
Slight bit.
They don't. This game does not like Discord. Let me check something. Because I also fiddled with my settings to make it as like performance as possible. So this shouldn't necessarily be happening. Let me check my, like it's all on low. Something I can do about it. Yeah, okay. There's just straight up nothing I can do about it right now. Only thing I could probably do is turn off Discord. Oh, actually, let me check something else. Is there anything else that's like fucking up? I know. I'm gonna highlight. Okay, no, that seems to be my game itself. Oh no, no mind. It is a stream. But no, let me run around in circles and see if I can see it. Okay, yeah, it's not the stream. It's the game itself. Every time it lags, it's because of the game. That's good to know. That's good to know. The stream is completely fine. Ow! Hammer dude. Oops, I hooked onto a tree instead of the wall. Oddly enough, oh, what the fuck? Oops. Motherfucker brought a boss to us. It's like, help! Oh, hey! Can I use this? I can use this. Holy shit.
Yes. So they reworked these. You can help with the boss, but if you're actually gonna use this is where you end up using the void things.
Okay.
So what did you get?
I got a
nice, crystal catalyst.
Yeah. Oh, yours might be a little bit delayed. Actually, yeah, Twitch seems to be slightly delayed. But, yeah, I got crystal catalyst. Oh, looks like it's inventory time. Bonk.
I one-shot him.
Yeah. Let's see. Yo, inventory. There we go.
By the way, Excava and submachine guns are getting a big rework.
Oh, that's good.
I mentioned something about crits not hitting as hard as LMGs.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically. And they're also going to be doing... Handguns are also going to get the same sort of treatment, where crits are going to hit quite a bit harder.
Mm-hmm.
So they're going to feel harder.
Mm-hmm. That's good.
Yeah.
I know, like,
I think that's the biggest issue with handguns specifically, is they do have a lot of crit. They do have a high crit rate. They just don't feel as hard as, let's say, an LMG.
Yeah. I think legitimately, a lot of people are like, oh, balance shouldn't matter in a PvE game. Usually that's somebody who is playing who plays something that is super, super powerful, rather than like somebody who's playing something that wants to play something that's weak. And legitimately, that it goes to the same thing as like, the problem with this game is it feels like because I want to play a handgun, that I'm making the choice to have a small dick. And
yeah,
like, that's like the best way to put it. Yeah.
I think every single weapon type should be viable.
Yeah.
In some sort of way.
Yeah. When it
like, of course, handguns have their issues with ammunition. You can't necessarily, carry 100 bullets.
Mm-hmm.
But that's understandable because it's supposed to be a gun that fits in your hand.
Yeah. What's that noise? Oh, anyway. Oh yeah, we're done. The game lags a little, but your avatar is fine. Yeah, it's the game itself. Yeah, I said that from quite a different point.
All right, so we could probably actually head back to.
What is this?
Yeah.
Albion.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember. Somebody said that in chat, right? And I was like, and what I say is this: because it's a multiplayer game, yes, balance works. Yes, balance is important, because you do not want to make a player feel like they made the choice to have a smaller piece, right? Does it balance shouldn't matter when it might have things that are still fun, which I should have covered. Yeah. The thing is that when it comes to like balance in a multiplayer game, like making the choice to have to be inadequate compared to everybody else makes it to where it's not entirely as fun, at least not to the masses. One of the things that like is really interesting is that like people think PvE games shouldn't do with balance, but I believe it's more single player versus multiplayer. Because no matter what, if you are in a multiplayer game, there's a competition.
Yes.
So it's
there's always going to be a competition of sorts.
So you do not want to have your multiplayer game have a choice that you could make to feel like you're the Asian man in a gangbang with everybody else being a bunch of larger specimens of men. You do not want to make your players feel inadequate. That makes it to where they don't want to play anymore, right? And that's kind of like what the issue is with balance. It's not that it doesn't matter. It's the fact. It's not that. It's very.
Did you want to head back to Albion?
Yeah, it's very necessary for multiplayer games. You know. Because you're always going to measure yourself to somebody else, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Also, hi guys. I just thought I'd drop in.
Hello.
Hi.
Doing okay.
That's good.
Just charging my watch right now.
And that's why I say it's like a really good thing for them to be balancing.
Yeah, it's raining.
Balancing PvE is possible because things like activity get boring over time. Yeah. And another thing with that is like when it comes to characters, one of the big things about balance is also Bunny is fucking broken, but not everybody wants to play Bunny.
By the way, Freyna got another serious buff.
Nice. Yeah.
And personally, I think now she is incredibly viable for her ultimate to come out.
That's good.
Like, it's to the point where she can actually compete with Bunny for AoE damage.
Nice. See, that's what we're waiting for. And that's another thing is, like, people think...
Blair also got a big serious buff with that, too.
Yeah. Another thing is, a lot of people are like, oh, balance means everything's getting nerfed. That's not entirely the case. Sometimes it means everything's getting buffed to meet the expectations, because in a Korean game especially, Korean games believe that they should give us tools to be able to do ridiculous things. That's how Korean people believe games should be handled.
I actually like how somebody worded it on the Facebook group.
Yeah.
They said, specifically, the best way to make a game viable is to buff everything on a similar level.
Yeah.
Where everything can be used as effectively as everything else.
Yeah.
See, Helldivers did the opposite, where they just nerfed everything to the ground, to the point where nothing works. And that's one of the reasons why there's such negativity with Helldivers.
Yeah.
They're starting to try it, they're slowly starting to remove some of the nerfs, but ever so slightly. So like a weapon that got a 200% nerf has now been, you know, you look at the damage numbers and it's like, okay, so before the big nerf, I was doing this, now it's 200% less. Okay, so they added 1%, about 0.5% more. It's like, yes, they buffed it, but it's not too much to really notice.
Yeah.
Like in the grand scheme of things, you're probably looking at, okay, so that made 1 more damage.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like, I know this is a terrible comparison, but like, it's an RPG game, not really the same thing, but it's kind of like how in Digimon World Dawn and Dusk, all the Digimon, pretty much, except for the one who's strictly a healer, but everybody else can pretty much turn into almost anything and pretty much get any move in the game.
Yeah.
Except for signatures, of course, but like, you can literally pass on different moves to almost any Digimon, and it's like everybody says, "Oh, but that makes them what do you call it? Too much of anyone can fill a role." But that's the difference, is that each character has one particular move that they cannot pass on, which is their signature. And people complain about them being too similar, but I'm like, well, that's the thing. That's the move that keeps them different.
Yeah.
And like, it's no, except for the one Digimon, like I mentioned, that has the ridiculous, and the most ridiculous healing abilities in the game. Other than that, I'd say pretty much anyone's even, and that thing has incredible stats, but it has no attacks, or at least not one that's worth it.
Yeah.
And a lot of people complain about it, and I'm like, you can't really complain about it, because at least they have balance.
Yeah.
Compared to other RPGs.
I think another way to put it, like, this is like my own little Gino way of putting it. When it comes to things being nerfed, and it's nerfed in a way that makes sense. What it is there's a target penis size that you want to have in your little gangbang. Yeah. And basically, it's like you don't want it to be too easy, and but you still want to have a little bit of pushback. I mean, you want everything to be viable, but you don't want everything to be easy, right? That's why Wukong is getting nerfed, because he was making everything too fucking easy. It wasn't just he's just powerful.
The annoying part with Wukong is, well, Wukong is just a very easy frame to play, and that's one of the reasons why I personally find him incredibly boring. I was trying to force myself to actually put together a build that I did not find boring.
Yeah, in Warframe,
and that's the thing, is that it's just insanely boring.
Yeah. In Warframe, everything is equally broken, except for some, you're ready, so buffer move more. I think legitimately, she's pretty good, and she's actually equal to a lot more...
Ureli right now, I think, is on a very good path. I don't really think she needs a buff. She doesn't need a nerf.
She's currently at the, Ureli is like a really good example of like a tanky frame that's meant to utilize tools to help her out. Like with her weapons that are made. And it's like everybody's like, oh, buff her, but it's usually people who love her.
Yeah.
But the same thing with everybody. Like Octavia lovers want Octavia buffs, Wukong lovers want Wukong buffs, Excalibur lovers want Excalibur buffs. But one thing that you would have to know is like, sometimes it's what you want, but it's not what's necessary. You know, like Nova needed a buff. She needed a fucking buff, so she's getting it.
She needed a bit of a rework, I think.
Yeah. She needed a...
That way you can play her both styles.
Yeah. And that's exactly what we got, because Pablo is a fucking goat, and the goat knows what he's doing.
Not to be confused with the other kind of goat that's old.
Meh.
Random reference.
Yeah.
Thought I'd point that out for those who don't know the goat.
Yeah. I think legitimately I also want Ureli buffs, but honestly, if I were to really put it into like realistic perspective, Ureli is so fine that I already outperform a lot of people purely from knowing how to use her. Not only that, but when you know how to build her, she's actually very easy to use.
Oh yeah.
So legitimately, it's a how much effort are you putting in versus how much reward you're getting in. Honestly, Ureli is perfect. Ureli is almost perfect because you put in so little effort and you get in like basically a lot of reward. Don't say it too loud. Ureli is good. I don't want her to end up like Wukong. Well, the thing is like the thing is that Ureli is so good, mostly because like she's easy to use, but she isn't like overpowered. You know, she's far from overpowered, but she's also far from underpowered. She's right in the middle. She's literally just, if I were to put it in a tier list of sorts, of like who needs a nerf and who doesn't, she's literally just right there in the A tier, where she's just...
She doesn't need a nerf.
She doesn't need a nerf, she doesn't need a buff, she's perfect.
She's perfect right where she is.
Yeah.
Also, random thought, speaking of buffs and stuff like that,
A single descendant
Random
might have to
thought.
manage the
I know this is
protection
going
of
to
multiple
seem
zones
totally off topic, but you'll kind of see
simultaneously.
where I'm going with it since you are the streamer.
Enemy must be aware of that as well. This invasion
Gina, you
appears
ever
to be a
you know how your I guess the word would be for avatar, I guess, for your profile, right?
We might be able to
Obviously, you know how she has like the plant leaves for hair. There's this one mech I want to point out. Looks like your character, but with like instead of like greens and whatnot, it's like green eyes, but the rest of it's all gray and white.
Yeah.
But the hair reminds me of your avatar, and I'm like, this is so spot on. It looks like two leaves of hair, and I have to point it out because it looks really cool.
Yeah.
I'll have to share that with you later in a private, more not stream setting because it looks interesting. And it's supposed to be a mech, but like random thought. But sorry to get off topic. But I looked at it and I'm like, this reminds me of Gina. And I had to point out because I thought you would like it if you ever get into the game because I know they also have it for PC.
Yeah.
But it's how do I word it? It literally looks like your character's hair, but like with longer hair or leaves, I guess you could say. I gotta show that to you later. It's really interesting. I didn't even think about it till now, and I'm like, wait, this just looks like Gina, that robot.
Speaking of, would you like to lurk in the stream?
Sure. Can you send me a link to that? I forgot the thing.
Oh,
it's on stream.
Oh, whoops.
Yeah.
Yeah, both links are there.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. It's YouTube or what?
Whichever one.
YouTube or Twitch, whichever one works for you. I personally do both. It's kind of a rule that me and Jenna both have. When you're on stream VC, always lurk in at least one of the sources.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
I was gonna look for that.
I also have the caveat rule of like if your PC or phone can't handle it, we're having both at the same time. You don't have to. Because I'm understanding.
As I said, one or the other. One or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't have to do both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't have to do both. I understand that a lot of people can't do both. I don't ask for both. I just say, okay, if you're going to be on stream VC, you need to lurk in at least one of them.
Work while playing, yeah.
Is it the same YouTube that you had last time, or is it new?
Yeah.
I forget.
Yeah, it's Jenna Mamara.
Jenna Mamara.
Okay. I'm gonna look for it on YouTube. I just gotta mute it.
Oh no,
because,
you go. It's in. Okay, click on. Let me show you. So go into the stream and go to stream announcements, which is right under stream.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look at Discord and go right under here. It says stream announcements.
Oh, I see it.
There's a link to both of them.
Trying to find it. That one's Twitch. Why am I bad at this? I'm so bad at this. I'm so sorry. I've been looking for that. I don't even know where it is.
At least I think YouTube is here. Let me see.
I only see the other one, Discord.
The
which
Twitch?
doesn't work on my Twitch. I keep seeing that one, but that one doesn't work on my tablet at the moment. For some reason, I think it's because I need to.
Then you can go up, and you should be able to find it because it changes. It sends another one when I change my when I change the game I'm playing. But if you go up, you should be able to find the one.
Actually,
yeah.
Don't find one for. Okay, there we go. Stream has ended.
Yeah.
And that one's Twitch again.
Oh, I found it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's a red one.
Yeah. Also, unfortunately, this happens a lot since I've been drinking a lot of water. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
While you're reviewing the cutscenes, I was using the bathroom too. And then now we can start doing invasions afterwards.
I just gotta figure out. Hold on one second. I gotta go to her profile. Where's the other one? Where's the live one? Okay, there we go. I got it. I think. I just hope it doesn't blare loudly, because that would be obnoxious. How do I
What you can do is you can mute your you can mute the audio, So mute it on your tablet. Don't use it. Don't mute it on the player.
Oh, okay, I see.
So, like, turn down your volume.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or
you can click at the top of the tab and mute from the tab.
Oh, okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah.
Hold on one second. Multi-tab.
Because if you mute it via the video, it's not going to count as you lurking.
Really? Oh, that's good to know. Let me copy this link and then put it on a thing so I can actually do that. I am bad at this. Jeez Louise. Hold on one second. Did I press the wrong one? Oh, yes, I did. I almost pressed the wrong thing. Whoops. I hate the fact that they do that, though. Like, you can't, like...
Okay.
Oh. Like, look at...
Well, I understand why.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I get it, but, like, I feel like that should be allowed to lurk while also having...
I do understand why.
I have unfortunate news.
What?
My nephew started putting things in the toilet.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. He's starting to throw a bunch of things in there, so I had to, like, deal with that. I'm gonna tell Mom later so I can let her know. I'm not sure if she's gonna do anything about it, but I'm hoping we at least watch him better.
Do you know how to start up an invasion? It's the same as infiltrations.
Yeah.
So you'd go to the infiltration console, and then there's gonna be 2 areas that are in red. And then there's one mission that is in red. You select the red mission.
Oh, here we go. Oh, hey. Echo Swamp, White Knight Gulch. I kind of sort of want to go Echo Swamp instead.
Well, you may as well do all 4 that you can do today. It resets every single day.
Okay. Seed Vault, Disrupt Invasion.
You want the Disrupt Invasion.
Oh, okay. Are you sure we don't want the infiltration operation?
Nope, it's the invasion that we want to do.
Okay.
The invasion is what you need for the quest and also to buff up your character.
Yeah.
Which is a new system that they just added. Oh, damn it. I can't help you because I did mine this morning already. Okay, I'll leave party, but you can end up doing it with a public squad, so that's fine. There. You might just have to quickly re-enter. But gold, so when you get gold, you can get 5 of one part. If you get a silver, that's 4. If you get bronze, that's 3. This is a quick way to get Haley stuff.
You get all 3 at the same time, too.
No. It's only 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Certain missions have a certain preference on what they drop.
2 bunnies and a Freyna. Fuck you, I'm gonna zoom. Zoomies! Oh, let me zoom! There we go.
Oh, by the way, you do have a daily task of beating a mission in hard or normal with Bunny.
Circle X, Circle X square, Circle X, no, Circle X this. Circle X triangle, there we go.
Okay, so unfortunately it won't let me do both. What do I do?
Do you have another device?
Unfortunately not. For some reason. I mean, I could use my PS3, but it doesn't work on YouTube for some reason. It doesn't work on
YouTube.
Well, PS3 had internet access kind of cut off.
Yeah, that's probably why.
Yeah. So unless you've hacked your PS3 like I did with mine, you can't actually browse the internet anymore. Because that has to connect to a Sony server first.
Oof. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Goodbye Gundam Breaker 2, that's for sure. But yeah.
That was shut down a long time ago.
Yeah, and I was like thinking, I'm like, oh, how do I look at the stream and be on this at the same time? Trying to think. I gotta get a better device.
Just figure out using Joy-Con depth drift really isn't working forward. Fun challenge for my Urana, yeah. Dude, the one issue I have with like the Switch is literally the hardware like bullshit. Like it's like, oh, the hardware is like the games are so good, yeah, but if I could only play them without worrying so much about like them breaking.
Yeah, I agree.
Not the games breaking, but like the fucking
the Joy-Cons, the controllers.
What am I doing? What am I using? Oh, I'm using the wrong weapon. I'm definitely using the wrong weapon. Ow, this bitch! Holy hell!
I'm so glad my remote
Oh, it's the fucking hockey puck guy!
Yeah.
Dude, the fucking...
I know.
Oh. Dude. This hockey puck
the
guy...
good news is you can... At least people can revive you.
Yeah, the hockey puck guy is gonna be a hockey puck guy, but that's about what he's gonna do. Oh, he's on cooldown! He's on cooldown!
Also, by the way, Gina, is your character not even in the mission, like outside the mission? I didn't notice the characters in that game are fast. Are they always like that?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Because when I went to look at the video, I saw Gina running towards the map thing, like a console of some sort. And I looked at him like, wow, his character's fast. I'm like, oh,
yeah, this game has fast characters. Oh my god!
That makes sense. Then again, in a setting like that or Warframe, you kind of have to be fast, I imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense. Let me lower that more. Hold on.
I understand, like, some games, like, want to have weight, but there's a difference between having weight and being jank. And there's a game out there called, Forever Winter that I actually have a big issue with. And it's the fact that, like, this is probably gonna sound stupid for some people who don't know what I'm talking about, but you ever heard of a game as a statement rather a game as a product?
Yep.
Basically, they are
matches perfectly with that.
They are basically the opposite spectrum of woke games. Rather than trying to be like, and they have the same symptoms too. But the thing is like, they're trying to make a game as a statement rather than a good product, and you can see the seams, you know. And I understand that like making a game, like, you know, the whole woke thing is a thing. Like the pendulum swings the other way. But as someone who sees, who's a realist, I see that they are literally the same shit as like I guess like Ubisoft is a good example. Because keep in mind, Ubisoft started their shit off as a statement too. And back in the day, we loved that shit. Remember that? Yeah. The thing is, like, people seem to forget the fact that when the pendulum starts swinging, people love it. But eventually, it goes too far. And I believe, I actually, like, in my head, I was like, I give these fuckers 10 years before they're exactly like Ubisoft. Literally, it's like the pendulum swings every each generation, right? Yeah. Well, next generation is going to be really right-winging, but eventually they're going to go too far as well. It's just how it works. It's not even something that really is something you can like really fight. It's just how the world works. And the pendulum is swinging the other way, and people are going to love it, but eventually they're not going to love it anymore.
On top of that, it also depends on how far you push it from the start, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oops, wrong thing.
I think EA did that at one point, which didn't.
EA Well, their biggest issue right now is they're trying to put microtransactions in every aspect they can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do I?
They used to have like good games.
So
like,
go into previous mission results.
Yeah.
Like, what was a good example of a good game that they used to have, but now it's like you don't see
Restart
it,
mission.
Restart mission.
If you want to end up redoing it. Yeah.
I forget what the example I was thinking of was, but yeah, they used to have a lot of good games.
Am I forced to redo the mission, or can I?
No, you can go back to Albion.
That's what I was trying to do. It wasn't letting me.
Oh.
I don't know why, but it wasn't letting me.
So you go into the menu just like you did, and then you click Return to Albion.
It didn't have that option.
That's weird.
Okay, it's circle, purple, white, pink, yellow.
Yeah, actually, speaking of swinging one way or the other, what are you two's thoughts on like games that obviously don't use the pay to get it thing, like in a sense of like, what do you think of games that you earn it versus having the option to pay? Because I feel like I feel like for me, I think me and you talked about this, Gina, but like I think off stream, but I always feel like yes, it's okay to have the option, but I feel like for the most part, if you want what's the word for that, to feel like you accomplished something, I always feel like earning it is better than just getting it from the get-go.
Yeah.
Because like even if you're typing in a password to like figuring out a password like the old days, or even just earning it outright by grinding, I feel like that's better than like, because me and my brother have that. I think I told you, me and my brother have that debate all the time where like he says that we shouldn't have to either look for passwords or earn it, but I'm like, well then where's your sense of accomplishment? Just mastering the character isn't always the best.
I think the Jiminy depends. I think the Jiminy depends on the kind of game you're making.
Yeah.
I don't want.
That's what I was gonna end up saying too.
Yeah.
Because if you're making a game, let's say like First Descendant or Warframe, it's best to have both.
Yeah.
And the reason being is because if it's a game that's having a lot of content every couple of months, you're gonna need to pay your staff.
Yeah. And when
in situations like that, well, you don't really have much of a choice. It can't just be all earnable.
Yeah.
Eventually, you know, some people don't want to put in the grind, so you have the option to pay real money to skip the grind.
That's what
but
I'm saying.
in a game, let's say like let's say Assassin's Creed, where you pay full retail price, then yes, it should not have any microtransactions, in my personal opinion.
Yeah. I think legitimately
you're buying that as a complete game. That's the big difference there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was telling my brother, and he's like for example, what's a good example? Obviously in the Zoids games you get like, or any other mech game, you get like earnable characters and equipment and stuff. But then I noticed that when I was talking to my brother about it, he was like, oh, you shouldn't have to like earn it. But I'm like, well, where's the sense of enjoyment if you can't even like earn certain things that are normally not in front of you? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's weird. Like, I don't understand that logic, because I'm like, I understand it's dependent on the game, but like, if all the games nowadays are just gonna be you can buy it and that's it, I feel like that's not worth it.
I think legitimately it's when there's no option to earn it versus like it depends on it definitely depends on the game, but I believe that a good game that has microtransactions, which is what you're talking about, is a game that has the option for both.
So leave that page.
Yeah. Okay.
Now press G.
Yeah, because I was on the page with you guys, because like I feel like even if it's not like free to play, I feel like
you escaped out of that.
I feel like with certain things, like it should just be like for example, like you guys are saying, if you already paid for it, I don't see the point of adding microtransactions.
Yeah.
That just bothers me, honestly.
I think legitimately that's another point that a lot of people don't really realize is one of the things about games as a service is whenever you're paying full retail price and it's a service, that's a little bit too much monetization, you know?
Yeah.
And it's like, oh, but like not every like we want money. It's like, yeah, you do want money, but here's the thing. A high quality product as well as a fair price is what gets you a lot of money. And
I think having DLC is perfectly fine.
DLC is definitely fine, but there's a difference between DLC and like games of a service you have to pay for.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of like really high up streamers and like content creators who say like Concord didn't fail because of the price, but honestly, as somebody who is, you know, the audience of I like free games, I like games as a service, I can say like legitimately people who play games as a service do not like paying money, because the whole point of playing a game for as a service is that like, you know, people forget it's a game for poor people. That's something that a lot of people don't really realize, is that people who like games as a service are people who have $20 to spend on games. So what ends up happening is like, you have a $40 price tag. You're either gonna have to wait until they get paid, which is like every Friday or something,
every second week.
Yeah, every second week. And it's like, if you didn't last 2 weeks, I'm sorry, but like that wasn't even payday. Like, we already spent our money on another free-to-play game, and we were going to give you a chance. But here's the thing, free-to-play players are free-to-play players for a reason.
Well, and then there's also, like I said, with Concord, they gave it no chance.
Yeah.
It didn't even last two weeks.
Yeah. I think another thing is, on Concord as well, as like I mentioned this. I mentioned this a lot because I truly believe it. Anything can exist as long as it's high quality, but one of the things about high quality is understanding what your audience is. And the thing is like whenever you have this situation where you don't really understand what the audience is, you're gonna end up offending somebody.
I still think my personal favorite thing with Concord is, see, I didn't know of its existence until I saw the shutdown notice. Yeah, it's gonna be shut down on Monday. What?
Yeah.
The game was out?
I heard of
What is this
Concord. I heard of Concord the day it released. So I didn't even have any hype, because I didn't know what the fuck that was. And it's like,
I know.
Yeah. It's like,
Sony basically put it out in the open. People will buy this. Without actually telling us. Yeah, exactly.
yeah. If you still.
And by the way, I should also mention, when Sony refunded the stuff, they only refunded the stuff that the game price. They did not refund the microtransactions.
Yeah.
I want to make that very clear. The microtransactions were kept via Sony.
Yeah. I think legitimately like the biggest issue with games as a service is people not realizing what the audience is, you know?
Oh, that's true.
Did you want to end up doing the other two, or did you want to do something else?
Yeah, I could probably do the other two as well, but like, yeah, I can probably do the other two as well.
You basically have 4 of those missions per day, and it resets every 24 hours.
Oh, okay.
Also, press I on your keyboard.
Inversion reinforcement?
Yeah.
Okay. I've been getting this tree a lot.
Yes. So that is something that they added, and you can actually buff up your character quite a bit.
Yeah.
Some of them do have certain nerfs, but at the same time, they are, for the most part, pretty decent.
Let's see. My build is not complete.
Yeah, we can work on that.
I can work on that later. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, Kitty. Kitty, please. Kitty, no. Don't touch that button. There we go. Thank you. See, you're a good
One
kitty.
you would probably want to spec into is the third one in recovery, which is recovery maneuver.
Also, random thought. I don't know why that popped into my head, but anyway, just out of curiosity, guys, what is your thoughts on, like, you know how characters like for example, First Descendant. I keep thinking of that other game. And what was that other one? Anything like Warframe, anything sci-fi, basically. What are your thoughts on how do I explain that type of weapon? You know how certain characters have their weapons built into them, but not like in the sense of like, oh, Excalibur could summon a weapon or something like that, but more along the lines of literally their arm has a weapon in it. What are your thoughts on weapons like that? Do you think they're cool or no?
Depends. Depends on how it's actually designed into the character.
Yeah.
I guess it depends. Yeah, for me, it also depends. Like if it's a video game character, is it inconvenient? That's my thing.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
does it cause you to like run into a situation where you can't use that arm anymore? You know?
Yeah.
I know in Armored Core, I once got a hold of machine gun arms, but turns out the machine gun arms made it to where I couldn't pick up items, and one of the missions I was doing had an item as a bonus, and I wanted that item, so I had to like literally quit the mission and come back. However, the old Armored Core games have this thing where it's a continuous thing, and you don't actually have a game over. And so what ended up happening is after I quit the mission, I could not get that thing, and I was like, oh damn. I also had to pay a lot of money. So that's like why I have this thing against like equipping something onto a robotic creature, a robotic character, that stops me from being able to use said limb. You know?
Yeah. That's what I mean. Like say if it's like for example, laser blades attached to the arm, like right above the knuckle, I guess. I always feel like weapons like that are really cool, but a lot of people say they're impractical, like because of the fact that, you know, if you take it out, how are you supposed to grab an item? But, you know, most games you don't have to worry about that. I noticed.
And then when it comes to like robot designs in like media besides games, I think the practicality is really important to me, because one of the things that really bothers me about certain robots is they have something on their arm and they have a fist, right, a hand, but the thing around their arm is blocking said hand. So what ends up happening is it doesn't feel like they can do anything really important, right? They cannot interact with anything.
I think one of the prime examples of ones where they're not entirely inconvenienced by their design is Metabots.
Yeah.
If you look at pretty much every single one of the Metabots and all their, most of the main characters, I should say, they're not inconvenienced by a lot of their weapons that they have. Take, for example, Metabee, Rakusho.
There's even characters who have, like, weapons for hands, but literally... Like, there's one that's a shark, as an example, and he could literally grab things with the shark head.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly. He's not entirely inconvenienced by it.
Yeah. And it's like, I don't understand why people complain about it sometimes. I mean, sometimes I get it, but, like, other times I'm like, why complain about it? At least you can use it? Like, if in that situation, like, if it's not hindering you, why complain about it?
I think legitimately it's the thing of like, it seems like it would hinder them, and that's like the point. It's like it's like there's a blade on the end of your knuckle, but like in order for you to like do stuff, you gotta put your hand either on or inside of something. And because of the fact that you have a blade knuckle that sticks out a little bit, you cannot put your hand inside of said object. It's like
we need more Metabot games.
Yeah, that's true.
I think I played one Metabot game, but I didn't really understand it because I was a little bastard, and me as little bastard mode did not really understand video games. Like I've been playing games for a long time, but I used to not even be able to understand a single fucking thing. To the point where when I used to play Monster Hunter, what the fuck was that? Bunny! Did you hit me? How'd that happen? Anyway, sorry.
Explosive barrel.
Explosive barrel, okay. But like, anyway, basically the thing is like, having it to where, you can't oh my god!
Like for example, the one I'm talking about,
I think she was explaining something to me, but I don't know what it was.
I guess basically my like you know the arm I was talking about in question.
Yep.
The laser blade on the knuckle is literally retractable, so I don't understand why people would complain about that.
Yeah. Oh well, it depends. If there's like something sticking out from the fist, isn't that is that a thing?
No, it's like part of, I guess, where the knuckle meets the wrist and the sleeves. And like it pops out of there with a laser blade, but
yeah,
I guess people are complaining like how it looks, and I'm like, I mean, you can put it away if that's that big a deal. Like,
and then another thing is, blades attached to the arm are actually hard to pull off because if you really like think about it, it's actually a very strange like design choice.
Yeah.
Because like, oh shit. Like I almost did it.
And like basically if you wanted to punch with it, for example, like the blade would just go forward. Or if you want to chop with it, it just literally, it's as if you're doing a karate chop or a punch. That's how the tip gets to the enemy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's not even that serious. You can just turn off the blade because it's a laser blade, so I don't understand that.
Yeah, I think what it is like multitasking is also a thing that isn't very easy. Okay.
Yeah. Like, I mean, that would make more sense if they would have pointed out the multitasking, but people always, like, I mean, I get it, it's a weird design choice, but at least it's not like the anime Guyver where the guy has the elbow blades, which is weird. I feel like elbow blades is the worst kind of blade. Even though it looks cool, it's that right there is not practical.
Oh
like,
yeah, it's really fucking stupid.
Yeah. I feel like it's just anime logic, which personally makes me think he has plot armor because of that fact, not even because of his healing factor.
Yeah.
I'm like, you know, it would make sense for that case for it to be annoying to use, because like, how does he straighten his arm without stabbing himself?
Yeah.
But we're gonna into that one.
Yeah.
But,
this is probably like a strange little like a strange thing that like a lot of people might not agree with because you know he's so famous, but you know Wolverine.
Yeah.
This is probably gonna sound really stupid, but I've always thought that Wolverine was kind of silly.
Yeah.
Like, his personality and his stories are really cool, but I've actually always believed that, oh shit. I've always actually kind of sort of believed that, blades on the arm are a little bit strange.
Yeah.
And it's like, he's cool to a lot of people, but like for me, it's not really. For me, at least.
Yeah, I'm one of those people that agree they could be very cool, but at the same time, you know, there is particular questions that you have.
Yeah, it's like
at least they kind of did a better job explaining it in the Wolverine movies versus any other source.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As technically speaking, his entire skeleton, this has always been kind of a story. The entire skeleton is adamantium, which is basically what his claws are made of. But they didn't exactly explain where his claws went. At least Wolverine did make an attempt to that. as when he clenches his fists, his claws actually extend from the bones directly.
Yeah.
So
I think the only time I
go back into the bones themselves for once they came. So he could actually move around perfectly fine. And as also mentioned from Wolverine, he could technically also have it come out of, let's say, his face if he wanted to.
Yeah.
He can control where his blades come out, and this is entirely up to him.
Yeah, and then you got the fact that like the one cartoon I did watch that did explain it was kind of weird, because you know how like obviously between your knuckles is a weird place for the claws to come out of. I always find that odd, because like what kind of muscular structure would you have to have for that? Because that seems like not something a human would normally have.
Well, if you look at Wolverine, they actually come out right of his knuckles, which kind of makes sense with that explanation, as they're extensions of his actual existing bones.
Yeah, and the whole explanation that his bones were originally between his knuckles, I'm like, that sounds like it would make his hand really weird to put on a glove.
Yeah.
In the first place.
Yeah.
Apparently, one thing that I learned from watching something about the
I'll be right back.
the comics is that apparently Wolverine's claws don't like, they're in a way where if he had his hands like facing upward and he put out his claws, he would actually cut through his hand. Because apparently they always go straight. Like he'd actually pump it out from the from the top of his hand instead of the bottom, which is interesting.
Yeah, because I remember that. I don't know which cartoon it was. I just remember hearing from some of the comic books that, like, you know how between your knuckles is obviously muscle that controls your knuckles moving, right? Well, apparently in that series, like the explanation was that like it was between the I don't know how you fit bone in there, but like, you know, it was like between the knuckles, and I'm like, that's such a weird place and it sounds painful. Like either way, that sounds like it would cause more problems than it would help. And I'd imagine if you put like metal onto that between your knuckles, that would suck, because that would make winter. You know how people get arthritis and it hurts in the winter? I imagine putting metal bones and then having the bones between your knuckles, if he did in fact have them there, metallized. That would suck, because like that would probably give him more arthritis than he probably would be able to recover, honestly, because like I think he has a crazy recoverability, but like imagine having bones between your bones and then you make the bones metal, which is like, what?
Yeah.
I never that makes no sense.
Yeah. When it comes to like arm blades specifically, I've always thought of them as a little bit strange.
Yeah.
When it comes to like anything like really attached to the body as a weapon is actually pretty strange to me.
Yeah.
Like Wolverine pulls it off in a way that's entertaining at least, but like like Gallade from Pokemon is a huge example of like, yeah, that would be very inconvenient to be like that.
Yeah.
Well, he can't pick up anything without stabbing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
Gallade can apparently use his hands, but like the thing is, like he also has blades on his elbows, which is like like movement must be very difficult for him.
The worst part is to retract them.
Or how about Scyther?
Scyther
Scyther doesn't actually have any hands.
Yeah.
So it's like trying to give a hug, and you're slicing up your trainer.
Yeah, and that's not even counting his new evolved form, like hatchets, stone hatchets for hands.
How do I do this? What are we supposed to do here? I think the lady has been telling me, but I have not been listening.
Okay, so in this particular one, you're gonna shoot the pillars. You're gonna see some shapes light up. Usually, once you get two, you can find out which one. But anyways, there's a gun that you go grab. You shoot those things with the gun. So you can't use your gun. It has to be a special gun that you get from the mission.
Oh, and I don't have the gun. Somebody else has the gun.
Yeah. And they missed one.
They missed one. Yeah. It seems like they also ran out of ammo because they went over there for some reason. Oh, are they picking up the gun?
It only has 6 shots. Yes.
Oh,
The gun only has 6 shots. And by the way, I would recommend going to try and find the gun. So it's gonna kill you in 1 shot.
Oh my god!
The special gun provides a barrier. But you have to find the one with the shapes.
That sounds rough.
So you see the white pillars?
Yeah.
Yes. That's where you end up going to find out which gun is the one that you grab.
Like, and then there's the fact that, like, I understand some characters can, like, retract it, but, like, where do they put it? Like, delayed, for example. You know his is not actually growing. They just are in there. Which probably makes moving the wrist really weird. Because, like, if they're tucking into his hand, clearly his wrist is kind of weird.
Yeah, it's fun. It was fun if you needed high hand. Yeah. I think a good way to they made it actually a good point is like you know Cyberpunk, the Mantis blades, that's fucking awesome. And the way they did it is like it makes a lot of sense, and you can still like interact
so you see
with
the white
world.
pillars?
Yeah. What do I do now?
So stay in that barrier, if that's the right one. You see how you weren't harmed by it? Yes. Grab the gun. Now you're gonna shoot the yellow markers on the door.
I have the gun. There's a delay. Oh, there we go. Oh yeah, so I do shoot him with it, and then he drops his guard. Okay.
Yeah, it should take 2 shots. And then you pummel him with everything that you got.
I think legitimately like making it to where it isn't like a permanent fixture is really cool. If it's not a permanent fixture, then it's like making it a permanent fixture is not cool. My bad. But making it to where it's like something you can remove or like activate in some way, that's something
so
a bit
you see the
more.
white pillar?
Yeah.
The other one of the white pillars that you see. So you see how one of the slots is square, and then you got the second slot X? You're gonna find one with those 2, like this one for example. Press and hold E, or stay by it. Is somebody already activated?
There is a delay, so we already did that.
Okay. You kind of get the mission?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
I do not do enough damage. I need more.
Also, random thought. Speaking of weirdly placed weapons, you know what else is a common trope that I think is very weird?
What?
Having a chest cannon of some
Oh
sort.
yeah, that's fucking weird. That is actually
Like-
very strange.
Iron Man, Guyver, I'm sure there's plenty of other characters who do it.
Iron Man I can understand because it is his power source, and the other thing is that it's, well, he doesn't have a heart left. The arc reactor is his heart, so that kind of actually does make a bit more sense.
I think what bothers me is like when you have a gun inside the chest that fires the cannon. When you have some sort of device on your chest that is like a crystal or like the way that Iron Man does it, it makes a lot more sense. But if it's like, who's that guy?
Guyver opens his chest and like in back of the cannon, I understand is his heart, but like it's organic, so it's weird to have a cannon that's organic in your chest that you have to open it up to shoot it.
Yeah, it's like that's what I'm thinking of. Is like when it's like it opens up and it pulls out a barrel and it fires. It's very. That seems like it would be very fucking inconvenient. Well, was it Forma? Can't get Gina, Forma, or someone else, and the only person who gets the Forma is me. That sucks. That is unfortunate.
It is vulnerable because like he has to stay there for a second, but like the inside underneath the armor's the living armor's pecs is literally 2 cannons underneath it. So it's like and the worst part of it is there's a thin space between there and where his actual heart is, which is the weird part.
Which means eventually when the gun gets old and disrepaired, it'll eventually start damaging his vital organs when firing.
That's the weird part, though. Like
together.
The vital armor, I guess, restores any kind of damage he gets, but it takes a process of like I think depending on how severe the injury, he could literally go without a brain for at least 3 days without having to restore it. But the issue is he has no consciousness with that. But like, obviously you get where I'm going with this. He has regenerative capabilities like up the wazoo.
Yeah.
But like, I look at it and I'm like, how do you not? I mean, I've seen him get it pierced through there into his heart with an arm. I've seen that before. But like, because an enemy had a long arm or whatever. And like, I'm looking at it, I'm like, how do you not go through that on a daily basis when clearly that's one of your main weapons? How do you not get that disabled constantly?
It's like facing an enemy that's a lot bigger than you would think it is. You're usually afraid of it. Yeah. And someone who's experienced would know where the weaknesses is in a big thing, you know? Like, like if he were to fight Mega Man, with Mega Man's ability to pick apart a monster piece by piece, he would not even fear the guy because he knows that's a fucking weakness.
Yeah, and the weirdest part is his main weakness, the part in his forehead that you can just take out and hit the parasite armor destroys the body, but the device is there. That device is almost impossible to damage, but you can freeze it is the problem. So, and with that said, like the only thing you can stop it is freezing it. That's the only thing you can do to it. Because they've even tried blowing it up and nukes don't even work. So I look at that and I'm like, you know, with an obvious problem with ice, I feel like, and I get it. He's the hero protagonist, but like. That seems kind of problematic to be able to have that thing susceptible to ice.
Yeah.
And you know, you look at Mega Man, for example. Obviously, Mega Man could deal with it because he has plenty of ice moves like nobody's business. But I look at it and I'm like, you know, you'd think more people would just take it out and put it in a freezer box and then it'd be fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's just so weird as an obvious weakness. But then you look at the rest of them and it's just like, well, you can't even rip out the arm blades off them because, well, he'll just grow them back anyway the next time.
You want to do some hard missions and level up some weapons? Work on a couple builds?
Yeah, probably. Let's see. I got another thingy, so I should see if I could cash that in and start building it.
Yeah.
Armors are often weird. I never liked that concept, honestly.
Yeah.
I can understand shoulder cannons. Because I would see it as kind of like a backpack that you're wearing. Yeah. So that would kind of make sense. But the chest cannons, I do agree. For the most part, it's just... Yeah.
Like a back cannon makes sense because it's on a part of your body that would be able to like the cannon would be able to like swivel and like fire past your head. Unless it malfunctions or is hacked and then it just blasts you in the forehead. Like... There's also a thing of like this one other thing I saw in in one of these anime games that was like a super obscure anime game, but hip wings that have guns on them, but they were machined though. But like the machine girls with the hip wings that basically boosters on the hips. Yeah. That makes a lot more sense than like a.
The boosters on the hips I can understand, but not wings.
Yeah, like,
wings don't make sense.
Wings don't make sense, but like boosters from a robot, that makes a lot of sense. Because it is like it's literally your center mass, which means you could like control it better. Same thing with like the the vertical movement thing from Attack on Titan, where it's like that makes sense because where it's attached. But if it was attached to like their arm or their chest or their torso, that wouldn't make as much sense.
Yeah. And then you got the like for example with the whole Guyver situation with ridiculous weapons. The thing I noticed, yes, he can restore parts of his body, any part of his body, but like the issue is the fact that it takes so long, and then there's the fact that like it's obviously a parasite weapon, which the whole armor is literally a parasite on him if you think about it. But the problem I have is that like he can't turn the cannon. He can only turn it as far as the tip will take him. You know what I mean?
That's one of the big problems with the chest-mounted cannons. And then the one thing with Iron Man, why it works is because he's discharging excess energy from literally his power source. So it's less like a blast and more like a big explosion. And it's like that makes sense. And he's not actually very good at like aiming it because it's meant to be a big giant boom that he uses as a finisher or something like that. Like Iron Man makes sense. Iron Man was a really well put together character.
Yeah, and the fact that, granted, Guyver may be older, but like in terms of like the series, but like it's still not well thought out because if you think about it, he fires it constantly, like he does it a lot, and it's like it doesn't hurt him, but it takes a lot out of him and makes him tired, like after the fight, and it's like, well, if you have no choice but to turn back into that, you're gonna end up with a situation where you're tired again, and if you have to do it repeatedly, it's like the worst part is. None of the villains think to take advantage of that. Like I think it's like 5 to 6 second charge for the maximum power, and I'm like you know, you think he would? I get he could pierce or even nuke a mountain if he wanted to, but like you would think someone would take advantage of going behind him. You know?
And then it's the same thing with like the Kamehameha. Like the first time the Kamehameha was dodged. Goku had to figure out a way to move at the same time. Because his biggest weakness is he has to take a stance in order to charge properly. And one of the huge things about like that is nobody fucking moves. There's the one guy that did move and actually managed to get a beat on him, but then he decided to do the teleport thing. But he can't do the teleport thing all the time, you know?
It takes focus. And that's the thing about the Guyver thing is he has to take a stance. Like he spreads out his knees and legs. So it's like, how do you even like, especially if you know that a person because he constantly gets people, enemies constantly use people as hostages in that situation. And I'm like, how do you not like end up firing at a person you care about? Because he can't heal people, but he can definitely dish out damage like nobody's business. So that's the issue. There's been plenty of characters who died as a process of like him trying to fight, and I'm like, you know, just because you're almost invincible doesn't solve all the issues. Because like he always someone getting held hostage, some sort of monster.
I think it depends on the anime as well, because I think one of the things about like certain animes is that you're not really supposed to think about it.
Yeah.
Like Gundam is a big example of like the opposite, where you're really just supposed to like really think about what's happening. It's not just an action show. There's drama. Like that's why like certain. That's why the new one, I think it was called
Iron Blood.
Not Iron Blood. It was like something from Mars, the Witch from Mars or something.
Okay.
That one wasn't seen as very good because, like, it was just like a high school drama instead of like a commentary on like war, right? And it's like that's unfortunate because that show is usually pretty good, at least.
And then there's also the other issue I have a problem with is that like. I mean, I get it's an anime, but like, and I get that they're going through something dramatic, but like, damn, there was so much screaming and Guyver that's not. Like, something's always happening to somebody, and you can't really not predict it at this point, which is kind of sad. Because it's like you can predict when he's gonna fire it. You can predict when someone's gonna get grabbed, but he himself never is able to predict any of it, which is kind of funny.
I think what it could also be is a lot of the time the protagonist of an anime is kind of fucking stupid. They just happen to be very powerful and very determined. But usually the protagonist is not the smartest guy around. Like Luffy from One Piece. Like One Piece, you ain't gonna have to think about anything. Death Note, you just think about everything, and that's true away. Yeah, it's like One Piece is a good example. Like Keller says, like One Piece, you do not expect Luffy to think of something very smart. You kind of just think of. You just like look at it because it's kind of like an action show where just, like he does Luffy things essentially. But like you look at like something like Death Note. There's barely any action, but what there is a bunch of like psychological shit. You know, it's a game of chess versus a game of checkers. Checkers can be exciting, but so can chess, depending on your situation. Or your mood.
Chess.
Yeah. Like, there's a lot of people who prefer smart shows, right? And there's people like me who just want to watch somebody fight. Like Baki is I actually was considering watching Baki. Just because I want to see the big buff dude's beef.
Mortal Kombat!
Yeah. That's basically what it is too. These guys are just beefing to death. Or like severe manglement, you know?
Yeah.
Like, there's a guy who became a sausage.
Yeah.
I only saw memes of it, but there is that's actually apparently real. A guy turned into a sausage. They took out his legs and his arms, and I think his waist too. He literally just was nothing but a sausage. And it's like interesting. Water Luffy was the smartest strategy anime history. Changed my mind. Yeah, it's like, oh, you absorb moisture. How about I fill myself with like more moisture than you can absorb? Proceeds to drink a fucking bucket of water, and it's like that is as smart as Luffy will get. He's like, oh, you do this? Well, fuck you then. It's literally the no you situation. The exact argument that a stupid person would have is just no you.
It's funny because like the weird part, he's got good analytical skills, but he has terrible prediction. Which is the worst part for the guy in the series. Like he's smart in every way possible, but like except prediction. He can never predict what enemies are gonna do.
Yeah, I think legitimately it's another thing of like you gotta think of it as the I'm angry, I'm best of. Yeah. And then the one thing about like when it comes to anime and like whether or not to do something stupid, the best way to think of it is from their point of view rather than from the viewer's point of view. Because maybe it isn't the fact that he couldn't predict it, it's the fact that like his situation, in his situation, thinking just wasn't like some like
he wasn't to go around to Albion. I need to BRB.
Like he wasn't thinking of it at the time, you know.
Yeah, because I noticed he think a lot of things at the time, and it's like I think the thing that bothers me about it is the fact that like I mean I get it. He's against multiple targets at once usually, but like I'm surprised he doesn't tell people to like, hey, don't come into the battle zone because people constantly go into the battle zone. It's like. Only one of them is useful because one of them is telepathic and can stop you from moving by convincing you with his mind. And also he's good with guns for some reason. So he's like the only useful person, but even then, nobody knows he's secretly a creature of some sort. But he ends up helping the character constantly, and I'm like, I get that he's important part of that, most of those fights, but like, he's not always going to be there. Because like, he's also one of the protagonists. And I'm like, being part of the team, you would think that the rest of the regular humans would think, hey, they're not always going to be there to back him up. You know what I mean? Because that happens a lot too. And it's like, why though? And it's most of the useless people that end up in the fights. And I'm like, why are you there even?
Yeah,
'Cause, like,
I think that's probably like a character flaw as well, and a character issue as well, where the creator only made one useful character. So what ends up happening is rather than them helping him, they're just making it worse, which can cause like very interesting drama for like a situation. But it's only if you like are simple-minded and like simple-minded action. But like when it comes to like the gist of it, it's like it's not good story design.
Yeah.
Because you're over here like having the creator of the show just throw these useless characters into the fray for drama. Meanwhile, the people who are watching are like, "Yo, that didn't need to happen." You know, it's like I imagine one of the characters died because of that, or at least one of them.
Several, actually, several.
Several,
like his father. One character they captured and experimented on, so he ended up being mind controlled and fought the main protagonist.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, he ended up getting the chest beam to the face. So yeah, all that was left was an arm.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, that was unnecessary plot twist. But I look at it and I'm like, you know, I mean, I get it, but like, and it inspired him to keep fighting the said evil characters. But I'm like, that's like one of 5 characters that are in the show that are useless. 5. I'm emphasis on 5.
I think legitimately, if that's the case, if he was captured, then I think that's literally not his fault, though. That's the thing.
Yeah,
like, there might be other things like that as well. It's like maybe it's not entirely their fault. And it's like
yeah.
The
weird part is he got captured due to him going into a battle, and his father. Granted, his father accidentally stumbled onto the fight, but like, and didn't know that was him in the said armor. But like, he ended up. What was the thing that happened? I'm trying to remember exactly. I think it was like he told him to stay there, but he didn't make sure his dad was safe.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's what the issue was that he could have made sure he's like, hey, this is what's going on, but instead he chose not to say anything.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, you know, it's weird. Like, it's a weird part of the story.
The thing is like, when it comes to like explaining things to characters, one of the things is that there probably isn't enough time to sit there and have a conversation about what's happening.
Yeah.
And that's probably like the thing you're missing is like, you're not taking into consideration that like he was in the middle of a battle, he could not watch him.
Yeah.
And because if he was going to be distracted, he would cause issues anyway.
Yeah.
So it was probably best for him to continue the battle rather than to babysit his dad, you know?
Yeah, I know before that, like, I guess from what I remember is, I don't remember all of it, but I remember bits and pieces, and I remember that, because it's been a while since I've seen the show.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I remember at one point, I guess his dad was still recovering, but I guess it was his curiosity mostly, to see what was going on.
Mm-hmm.
And I get it, you can't always stop curiosity and people from being people, but like, and doing people things, but, I'm like, you know, there's a giant monster in the area, you know, various things about what's going on, but yet you choose to enter the battle, after someone had just told you, do not follow me, and it's usually a good idea not to, you know, anime and monsters.
Yeah.
And it's like, I get that, but it's weird.
What it probably is, like, if that's the case, is probably like the old-fashioned version of like anime writing, where a lot of the people were just extremely stupid.
Yeah.
And that's probably like the thing of like you're watching an old show, and old shows have that. I mean, like, a good example is Sailor Moon. You know how fucking, like, not even borderline. Dude, all the girls except for one were fucking retarded. And even then, that one that wasn't retarded was, like, nice, so she wouldn't, like, say anything like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it's like, my coach will have only useless characters and try to make the best out of useless cast. Yeah. Konosuba is actually another thing is, like, characters that are useless that are able to like put their heads together and figure shit out, and then you look at like this is actually a weird thing. I saw this on a video where I forget his name, but the main guy, in actuality, if he actually puts his mind to something, he's actually pretty OP. Like
Yeah.
he actually is very capable and like powerful if he literally goes solo and like does his own thing. But he doesn't ever do that because he realized he loves the girls, so he doesn't want to leave them.
Yeah.
Or either that, or he doesn't realize that he is useful technically. But
Yeah.
like, if he puts his mind to something, it's kind of like, it's kind of the thing of like, if the gamer put his mind into something other than gaming, he would be so good, which is true. But like, the gamer is just gonna stick to gaming because gaming is a comfortable situation, you know?
Yeah.
And another thing is like, for me specifically with me in gaming, because I'm fucking autistic as fuck, it's my
Yeah.
hyperfixation. Gaming is literally my hyperfixation. So, and the thing
Yes.
is like, one of the things about autism is that you kind of sort of have, like, if you want them to be productive, you kind of sort of have to have them focus on their hyperfixation, right? And that's kind of like the thing is like, I don't hyperfixate on anything productive, so
Yeah.
like I don't hyperfixate on a goddamn thing that's productive. I'm all about that entertainment, right? And that's kind of like the key thing about like making autism productive is that you gotta develop a hyperfixation that's healthy, right?
I should mention I'm sorry about being AFK for such a long time.
Yeah.
My daughter was crying. She was having some teething pains.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah. So I had to give her some medicine.
It's unfortunate and good at the same time because at least you know her teeth are coming in properly.
Well, she has quite a few already. She almost has a full mouth.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
I'm ready to do some more stuff.
Yeah, I need to level up my Volby, so we're gonna be doing that mission a few times.
Okay, all good. I'm leveling up all my gear too.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, actually, by
Actually,
the
am
way, real quick thing I forgot to mention. My thing is, it's a good show. It's just I don't even know. Like, it's so niche too because like not many people want to watch. Like, I think it was roundabout halfway through the 60s to maybe 70s when the show started.
Yeah,
as a manga.
that's probably why the show isn't very well written because back in the day, anime was just how do I say this properly? Anime was it used to be like candy for the brain. Kind of like how gaming used to be as well, just candy for the brain, no real substance. And I think that's probably like what the thing is. However, fixate on random games, I wish I could fixate on making videos, anything at least semi-productive, but I'm quite lazy. Yeah, I think my thing is like, I technically do have two hyperfixations. It's entertainment in general, but like that's usually what it is. It's like I make videos and I fucking love making videos. And I love playing video games, so putting that together and I can like I have the perfect storm for making a good content creator. But like I have this issue where I just don't have the resources. Like legitimately, if
making some more videos.
Yeah,
I keep on saying that, but actually getting to it is completely different.
Yeah, that's understandable. That's very understandable.
Yeah.
Because you got a whole entire life back as well.
Yeah, and that's the thing, trying to balance everything.
Yeah. And then
also I need to do some sound effects as well for our game that we're working on right now.
Oh nice, you're working on the
Welcome
game.
to Specs.
I'm definitely just like whether I like it or not, I'm definitely gonna buy the game. Just because I know how much you really like need the money. Not only that, but you are my friend as well. It's kinda like
Right now, to be honest, the game that we're working on right now is gonna be is still a small scale project.
Yeah.
Right now, we just need sales.
Yeah.
Because the bigger projects that we have planned, unfortunately require a lot of income.
Yeah.
And what those require is a lot of investors.
Yeah.
What the investors focus on is how many sales did you make? I don't care about the game. How many sales did it make?
Yeah.
How quick can I get my money back?
And the short term.
I wish I had the pull necessary to be able to advertise the game, but I'm pretty sure you can use my Discord if you want. The thing is, it is technically a free-to-play community, so they might not be interested, but you can try.
This first game, the most it's going to cost is $10.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I
There
mean,
is
like,
going to be a free version that will come out on Android and iOS later. But the console version and the Steam version will be about $10.
Nice.
Yeah.
Gotta start somewhere, even if it is a little cutesy pixel
And
games.
the free version on Android and iOS, that to come later once we actually figure out how to get touch controls working in our engine. That's gonna be fun. But once we get that going, yeah, then we will worry about that, and that will be having ads every so often.
Yeah.
But yeah, like as for the other thing, you were saying it just now. I forgot what it was because it cut off. You said something about anime eye candy. I think you said.
Yeah, anime back in the day was candy for the brain.
Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's a good. It has good art, but the story is a little interesting, I guess. As a result,
Oh my God.
That's probably what would explain it.
I legitimately,
I need more power.
It's kind of the same thing with video games, where back in the day, video games were just also candy for the brain, just in a different way.
Yeah.
And people are usually like, oh, it's opioids for the game, but over here, like, you can get addicted to candy.
Oh yeah.
I technically am addicted to candy. Like, I fucking love candy.
There's even
to the point where I got diabetic, but like, yeah, it's like, and it's like,
Mission complete.
like when it comes down to it, it's like,
yeah,
games back in the day did not have any substance whatsoever. Like there was literally just Mario, but like he had absolutely no narrative. It was just save the fucking princess, you little plumber boy. And nowadays, it's like, yeah, there's not just a narrative, but Mario is a character, not just a dude, you know?
Yeah, no. And that's one of the things that honestly kind of made Link quite a bit different.
Yeah.
Like, technically speaking, he didn't really have so much of a character until the Wind Waker, which is when they really started to define things like attitude and features, eye movements. That's where Link really became his own separate character.
Yeah. I think one of the things that was really interesting is one of the reasons I think was a huge player in why people didn't like Wind Waker was the fact that Wind Waker had it to where you basically were a blank slate.
Yeah.
And back in the day, like being able to write your own narrative was kind of sort of really important to games because that Link was you. That's like the thing is like Link may have been a little blonde kid, but like he was you back in the day. Wind Waker came out and it gave him a personality and it didn't line up to what people thought it was. Or what people's narrative was, you know? And that's like a weird thing that was really interesting. It's like, Link now has a story, but like you look at his personality and it's like, he's way different than what you expect. And one of the things I actually noticed is sometimes, not all the time, people will purchase a Zelda game not for the game itself, but for the Link. Because that Link actually is the Link that you vibe with the most, you know? Like Wind Waker is my favorite one because I love the Wind Waker one. Meanwhile, the Twilight Princess one,
I think it has more for comedy, honestly.
Yeah, the Twilight Princess one, like that one, I didn't like that one, and it's mostly because of the Link. Because Link was such a, like, he was such a like odd, like severely like serious person. Like he was like, he had no fucking chill.
The only time he had chill was with the girl at the beginning, where he would constantly be lectured by her, and he could be like, "Oh, I don't want this lecture." Like he'll have this like face, like he feels guilty because she's scolding him. It's like I feel like that part was the majority of the game, anyways. So I'm like, you know,
he kind of
comedic.
Yeah, he also felt kind of like an errand boy because everybody bossed him around, including fucking Zelda. Like she didn't do it as bad as everybody else, but Zelda really bossed him around. I mean, not Zelda. What was her name? Minda really bossed him around. I was like, they're just like, dude.
I feel like Midna and what's her name? Like I said, the village chief's daughter for the beginning of the game, that girl.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, she was almost as bad as Midna at the beginning of the game.
Yeah.
She literally would how do I word this in a nice way? She would boss him and nag him to the point where like I can't tell if that's the girl he likes at the beginning or if that's his mother at this point because she nagged him more than a mother would, which is weird because she was supposed to love him.
Another thing actually is you know how like you know how like some guys are into like bossy ladies.
Yeah.
I think another thing is like whenever you look at like what kind of person he's being guided by, the one that he'll listen to the most, he see like this is probably weird, but like it seems like that is like his preferred woman.
Yeah.
Because like he was very upset when she made it to where she can't come back. Like he was upset about that. That is like the most upset I've ever seen any Link. And like then you have like the Wind Waker one, which is like they butt heads a lot, but you know that at some point they're like every single one of his every single one of the girls he interacts with is a motivator. Like they keep trying to motivate him to do shit. So it's literally just he gets told what to do, but he isn't being bossed around. And then it's like all of these girls are basically just like, I'm pretty sure it's close to like exactly what he prefers in a woman. Because a lot of the time when you see like people play the games, they're always like simping over the characters.
Yeah.
And I think legitimately it started off with Soraya and like the Ocarina of Time.
Yeah.
Because Ocarina of Time had it to where Soraya was so fucking loving and stuff like that. I'm good just talking with my dad at the moment, yeah. Like, she was so loving, and then like the other one, the fairy was so loving. Like every single woman was such a loving person, and Link followed them without question. So he was over here like, it seemed like he preferred love and affection rather than being bossy to him, right?
Yeah, and the worst part of it is that in that the one you were talking about, the one with Midna, I forget, Twilight Princess.
Yeah.
The worst part about that is that the girl, I mean, I get it. She was one of those girls that was raised with privilege because she was the chief's daughter, but she goes as far as to lecture not Keith. I'm thinking of my friend. Freaking Link and the chief himself. Like, she scolds him as if she owns him, and I'm like, that's your dad, bro.
I think legitimately what it is
weird.
That this is probably gonna sound fucking weird as hell, but like that was the beginning of like the strong female character craze, and they had it the right way compared to like nowadays, where it's just like.
My thing is, I get that, but like, damn, she disrespected her dad at that point. The way she went about it.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. They were in the wrong because they were doing things that were detrimental to everybody else around them.
Yeah.
So literally, it wasn't necessarily a bossing him around without it being necessary, right?
Yeah.
And when it comes down to it, it's like it was necessary to say stuff like that.
Yeah.
It wasn't just like her being a bitch. It was just like that is basically what was needed to be said.
Yeah, I was expecting the wife to say that, though, is what I'm getting at.
The wife was dead, right?
No, she didn't, actually. She just sat there calmly. I mean, I guess she was pregnant, but, like, the point I was making was, like, I'm surprised that wouldn't be a wife thing to do, because, you know, the wife is supposed to be, supposedly, supposed to be, you know, because she's the chieftain's wife. You would think she'd be the one full of wisdom, but
Well,
like
the thing is
doesn't
that
say a word.
she stood there quietly because you want to know why? Because she
Why?
knew she was right.
Yeah.
When someone
think
is lecturing,
it's
when someone is saying something to somebody, like scolding somebody, and you know they're right, you're not going to step in.
Yeah, I get. That's what I mean, though. I'm surprised she didn't agree with her, though. Like,
That's the thing, is that you don't have to say anything. The fact that you didn't say anything is good enough.
Oh, okay, that's true. I didn't even think of that because I was always wondering why she stayed awkwardly quiet, but not with a frown. If that makes sense, almost as if she was proud of her. But I'm like, that's a bit much, right?
Yeah, because when you're surrounded by a bunch of dumb guys who are basically tools, you do have to keep it aligned somehow. And if that requires being able to like yell at them think of it like this: Latina woman. What does a tiny little Latina woman do to get her boys in line?
Oh boy.
Exactly.
I'm gonna hold my tongue on that one.
Exactly, because you know.
In my culture, like honestly, they don't even lecture you at that point. You're gonna get hit with something. Probably.
Yeah, it's like they will straight up be like blah, 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 and they'll throw shit around and they'll be all pissed off about it. It may not hurt, but it is gonna hurt emotionally because mommy's mad.
Oh, you kidding me? Like they'll make it hurt.
They'll make it. Scary. Yeah, they will. That's why you gotta make sure you at least pretend it hurts.
Yeah.
At least pretend.
One time,
cower in fear of little Latina woman.
Yeah, the worst part is the smaller they are. I remember hearing one point, that my grandmother got mad at someone.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna mention who because that's kind of messed up. But like, she got so mad at them, and the worst part is if she's gonna whack you, if you dodge that, she's not gonna miss the first time she throws a slipper or something.
Yeah, if she smacks you with she tries to smack you with your hand and you dodge it, out comes the slipper, and you know how good a Latina woman is with her slippers.
Yeah. The worst part of it is that if the slipper doesn't hit, something heavier will hit, and then if you keep dodging it, it's gonna get a bigger and bigger object.
Eventually, she'll get her car.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's basically what it is. It's like when you have unruly tools at your disposal, you do have to keep them in line, and the best way to do that is with a command. And that's basically what it is. Is like, not only was she in the right, but that's basically the kind of like person that needs to be in a kind of environment like that. They were basically just like working men in a farm, so they were all just a bunch of strong but dumb men. So they needed to have a loud voice, let them know what they did wrong, you know?
And you know what's the worst part of it, though? Yeah. That kind of, like, sucks the energy out of the room, though, whenever the daughter does yell at someone.
What?
Is that the mother rewards them immediately with some sort of food. And I'm like, well, this is awkward. You're calling the dinner bell after they just got lectured. That's not going to help.
Well, it's because the lecture is done and the lesson has been learned. And when it comes down to it, the punishment and the rest of your day should be separate. Because you're getting punishment from something, but it shouldn't continue past the initial punishment. Because continuing it past the initial punishment is abuse. Meanwhile, just a smack in the face and say, "Don't do that," and you know what you did, and continue on with your day is completely fine.
Yeah.
Because the situation has ended, you know? That's like the one thing. You can't continue a situation after, like, it's already done, you know? Like, fuck you, I'm gonna take away your horse because you were mean to the horse. And it's like, oh. And the horse goes to you and is like, yo, save me from this woman. She crazy. She tried to put bows in my hair. What the fuck? Oh. Kiss the totos of the kitty. Yeah, Yakudos is talking to his dad right now.
What was it called? Bulldrome? I forgot. There was something my girlfriend was asking me about Bulldrome. I mean, not Bulldrome. She was asking me about Rajang, and I realized and like I'm like, that's not where it comes from. It comes from Bulldrome. The thing she's looking for is from Bulldrome.
What is it? Brute bone?
It's a beast fur, I think it was.
Beast fur. Oh, okay.
And I'm like, whoa! I forgot. You're doing a totally different thing.
Yeah. Beast fur coming from Bulldrome is interesting.
Yeah, because it's like, I get they're both fang beasts, but I think the game should... That's the only thing I think stories and Monster Hunter suffers from, is they don't say which beast fur unless it's, like, specific. Like, obviously you got Rajang's lightning fur, which makes sense. But for things like the smaller monsters, they don't be specific, and I know sometimes certain furs and things come from specific monsters, like Aptonoth has the tail, Apsaros has the shell, Bulldrome has beast fur.
Sorry about the wait on that.
I'm surprised the game... Oh, you're fine. I'm surprised that the games don't, like, elaborate just a smidge more. I mean, I know it's self-explanatory normally, but for people who are more newer at the game or don't know the game as well, I think they should probably specify which beast fur.
I think legitimately what Monster Hunter suffers from is they don't tell you where to farm things. You kind of sort of need to use the wiki.
Yeah. The first game that actually told you how to farm it, now granted you do have to do a little digging, is Monster Hunter World.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Because they have that little compendium inside the game, and once you've studied this is the thing that I do like about World, is the fact that once you've studied enough of the monster, that little compendium is incredibly viable. It's a really good source of figuring out, okay, if I break this part, it doesn't tell you the drop chances, but it says, if you break this part, you can get this part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Rise upgraded it with the drop chances, I believe.
Yeah, stories did that, but they didn't do drop chances is the unfortunate part, or where they are located.
I think Stories 2 and Stories, didn't they come before Rise? Actually, they remember correctly...
Stories 2 came after Rise.
Yeah, I think legitimately, the first Stories had that mechanic, but it also had this thing where it came after... It came after...
it came after World.
It came after World?
No, it was the same. Sure? It was the same time as World.
Same time as World.
Around the same time.
Oh, okay. I thought it came a little while after Generation.
No, I think it was literally just a couple months after World.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I guess
So I guess
it was something that came as a new thing that they wanted to try. And they found out that a lot of people were like, yo, we kind of sort of would like to have this information. Thank you. And so they decided, yeah, we're keeping this.
Like, I mean, especially since it's in-game. All the games prior didn't really have anything useful like that.
Yeah.
Like, I would say, okay, you need all this to build this weapon. Okay, well, I'm assuming I get it from Rathalos, but what part do I break?
Yeah.
I think,
like, the names aren't exactly 100% gung-ho about where they come from. Like, Marrow. Funnily enough, you can get that from the head. You can also get it from breaking the tail.
Yeah.
But marrow is like bone marrow. So technically speaking, under that situation, anything just drop Wrath Marrow.
Yeah.
Did you want to run some more missions?
Yeah, we're just talking for a bit.
Sorry. I was chatting with my dad who never shuts up.
Yeah.
Speaking of Monster
He's worse
Hunter,
than you sometimes.
Yeah, pretty much.
Did you guys hear about the new what do you call it? Not co-op, collaboration with Monster Hunter?
Yes.
Which one?
They're doing
Transformers.
No, they're also doing Digimon as well.
What?
Oh, nice.
They're putting Digimon in the shape of Monster Hunter monsters, which is interesting. They put Greymon as Rathalos, which makes sense, and then I thought this one was a little odd, but it kind of makes sense given the body shape. But I feel like for Zinogre, instead of it being that for Garurumon, I'm thinking actually that new werewolf one would have made more sense.
Yeah, I think so too.
Commence mission to recapture.
Because like that would have made perfect sense. Because granted, Garurumon starts off as a fox, but he technically turns into a werewolf. So that's interesting.
Yeah.
Even though he
Also,
doesn't really look like one, but
also Doc Sagan says 5 new incarnates coming, and I'm like, yeah. There's there's one of them that I'm really excited for. I actually have a guilty pleasure, absolutely shit weapon that I absolutely love, which is the Dara. The Dara Vandal specifically. And it's getting an incarnate, and I'm really excited for it. Then there's the Cerberus, which is nice. However, I do not remember the other ones, unfortunately. Those are the only
Those are the only two that I'm aware of.
Yeah.
This is weird. I have a guilty pleasure weapon that I know is not necessarily good for offense, but because it's better for status, like a stat stick. But can we just point out? I always wanted an Incarnon whip.
Oh yeah, whips are pretty interesting.
That'd be fun. But like instead of making it like all like
Cestra. Oh, Cestra. Yeah, the Cestra. I forgot about the Cestra. Cestra,
Just the base Cestra? Cestra or dual Cestras?
Cestra, the base one.
Aw, come on! The duels need some love!
The duels do need some love. I thought it was gonna be the duels too, but like... Apparently it's only singular weapons currently.
Oh, come on!
Yeah. Then again, comparatively to the Cestra versus the dual Cestra, like there's a very large difference between the two. And Cerberus, and Sicarus.
Cestra is actually kind of broken.
Yeah.
Now to think about it, can any weapon be an Incarnon or no?
Well, no, because
they haven't exactly stated any official rules.
Yeah.
Okay, so hear me out on this. You guys know I like this machine gun set, but hear me out. And I know it's only meant for damage and kind of like not great for ammunition count, but like, can we just talk about twin gremlins as freaking... I like the way they look and function.
Yeah.
Their accuracy is crazy, and like, I would love that as an Incarnon weapon, just pointing that out.
I tried this twin gremlins. I actually did like them. The one issue I did have though is oops.
They're staple guns.
They're kind of sort of like they're kind of sort of like projectile weapons, so they're hard to like hit shit with. Not necessarily hard to aim, because aiming is not too bad, but when they're hitting a moving target, it's kind of an issue.
Yeah, because they're so slow too. But like, and I get that they're slow, but like, I have so much fun with that because they hit hard, surprisingly.
Yeah, they're really good with your rolling.
Inventory. Oh yeah, they are.
And then there's the what you call it, twin stubbas. I saw the Cuba weapon tier list, and they said the twin stubbas were pretty good, and they specifically said this would be broken with your rally. And I'm like, hell yeah, it is! They got me excited, and I actually started playing with the twin stubbas again.
Yeah.
Because like, some of your ready love, of course I'm going to be interacting with whatever that was. And I also saw a video from somebody, I think it was like Tactical Potato. He did a video on like, I think he did a video on arcanes. And you can tell by the way he speaks, he does not like using secondaries as weapons. And he also did this thing where he kind of sort of glossed over secondaries and didn't really show any arcanes that he liked. And it's like, dude, there's a bunch of arcanes that are really good. Come on, man. Like, there's a bunch of them that
Did you see how fast his health went down? Did you see how fast his health went down?
Yeah.
Oh, that was one shot for me.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah, get up.
12 million.
Might radiant.
Wow,
we're gonna need another one.
Yeah, I know.
Or I think saving it for the end might have also been a good idea. Oh my god, he's dead.
Again.
Oof. That's not good.
There we go, we got him.
Thank you.
Almost.
Just out of curiosity, does this sound appealing to you guys?
Realizing that there is a Konosuba game and I can't play because I'm region locked. This is one of the biggest existential crises of my life. That's true pain. Well, I might as well. Then my money will be well spent for the new farm. Isn't that bad? But come on, what I region locked? That's free cash money, Nintendo. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that before with the 3DS.
Yeah.
Was it 3DS or was it?
Oh yeah.
DS. One of them.
3DS was region locked. The Switch is not region locked. You just have to make your account in a different region.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So technicalities, you can play Japanese games on your North American model Switch.
Yeah, like I did with Megaton before I transferred the file.
Transmission to recapture Magister
Yeah.
Lab.
I know one thing about like Japanese games is this is probably gonna sound really stupid for anybody who doesn't really know this, but like Japanese people be kind of racist, and especially towards Americans.
Yep.
So a lot of the time when they don't have something or they change something specifically, it's because they're changing it for us because we're fucking stupid apparently. Like that's their biggest thing is like Americans are stupid as hell. And I'm like, not all of us. A good amount of us, but not all of us. But like, that's actually why a lot of the games are changed. Back in the day, especially, a lot of them are changed in a way where it's like, it's a little bit more easier.
Yeah.
Like Mario, for example, is hard as hell in Japan, but like super easy here in America.
Okay, that only actually happened with the second game.
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about.
No, it happened with the first one too.
Yeah.
No, that is incorrect. We got pretty much the exact same. The second game first started out as an expansion, which was for the disc download system, and then they made a second game, and some testers were testing it out, because the disc system was never launched in North America, actually outside of Japan. So they were testing it out on a cartridge, and they thought that would be too difficult. So what they eventually did is they readapted a game, kind of like a themed game to Mario characters.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gaming Historian did a full episode on it, so you can watch that.
Yeah. And then Jimmy, there's also another thing of like, there's a bunch of things that are removed in games in America because like they believe we're also really fucking sensitive. Like one of the things that I know is
all the woke people, I wouldn't be surprised.
Legitimately, it's like they're also one of the people who tend to like get their information from Twitter a lot. And the thing is, like, a lot of the loud people in America are either stupid people or they're people with like super really big opinions. But like that's not the majority. People forget that actually, especially when you look at like the way gaming is now. People forget that like the majority are not either stupid nor opinionated. A lot of us just want to live our lives to be as happy as possible. Which is it's basically what the American dream kind of sort of is nowadays, to just be happy. A lot of us are just trying to do that. And part of that is we don't fight with people on the internet.
Yeah.
So it's the opposite of like Japan, where Japan will only say something if they really need to. Over here we kind of have this thing of like, we're just gonna, like, the only people who talk are stupid people. And it looks like we're all just stupid, but in actuality, it's just Twitter. But a lot of people in Japan don't really realize that.
Where they're politicians.
Pretty much.
Boy.
But,
I remember that.
There's also like people in America who also look at Twitter and think it's the main people, but like there's a lot of other companies who are like, no, that's not the case. You want to see the majority of people? You look at a YouTube video content. That's where all the majority of people are going. Because over there, it's a lot more safer to make your opinion.
Yeah.
Like legitimately, if you want to look at the majority of players, look at a really big creator's YouTube video and read the comments, and then you'll see exactly what people want.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then you got Twitter, which is just a bunch of people usually pissing each other off because it gives them bounty points. Ow! Do you see that fucking projectile follow me this whole fucking way? I was running from a projectile that whole time.
Oh, I hate it when enemies have that. Like,
Yeah, he has a heat-seeking. Oh, yeah, see, this guy's an asshole.
My thing is, I get homing attacks usually are long distance, but like, I hate it when it lasts more than 15 seconds and you're just avoiding for your life.
Yeah.
And it's like, especially on a harder mode, I get sometimes when you put things on a harder mode.
I died because I stepped in a fire path.
Yeah.
So that was on me.
Yeah. I think legitimately, I think legitimately when it comes to games with seeking projectiles, I think I do agree that's probably better if it's a shorter lasting projectile.
Yeah.
Because if it's a longer lasting projectile, it tends to feel a bit unfair.
Yeah,
I agree.
When it's on a harder mode where it usually hits harder.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say that, and because I've seen a game, I forgot which game it was. There was a game I had where if you do it while your character is in a certain mode, the projectile will last about 15 seconds or less, which is a lot, even with the little bit of range. It's like it can just keep swirling while you're doing that. If you're swirling to avoid it.
Yeah, I was putting the catalyst. I was giving Haley a donut.
Oh, my bad.
All good.
It's like
I'll do it at the start of the mission.
It's like one of those things where like you want it to have range, but you don't want it to last that long, like Gina said, because like 15 seconds is a lot.
I think Palworld has balance with seeking projectiles. There's a bunch of seeking projectiles in Palworld, but they don't last very long, and they also are very slow. Because they also have to keep in consideration that the player also has to dodge this fucking projectile.
Yeah.
It's like the seeking bubbles is a good example. They go through walls, which is probably not great, but they don't last very long and they're very slow. So a lot of the time, it doesn't feel unfair that the bubbles hit you because it literally was, like, it's literally your fault. Or it's like when it hits your pal, it's usually because you saw the bubbles, but you didn't summon your pal back to dodge the projectile.
Yeah, like I've seen games like that where like they'll do that, and as soon as they do that, they'll just.
I kind of like having Xenogard on my party. Do you know why?
Why?
Because the way his AI is coded, he has a shit ton of defense, by the way. But it's like the way his AI is programmed. Okay, I have a shit ton of defense. You're getting shot at! Here! Let me block these bullets for you!
Yeah.
Not like I'm gonna feel them.
Yeah. Also, Keller Kid says that...
Too.
Yeah. Keller says because he's in Germany, he is legitimately region locked.
Ooh. That's not cool.
Yep.
Yeah. A lot of games are kind of changed up in Germany.
Yeah.
That's like how
because of references to various things that happened in the past.
Oh, yeah.
Makes sense.
Off-Cough 1941 to 1946.
Pretty much. That's the thing that they tend to like try to make sure you don't like see as much. And I understand it. It's like here, it's like, what's a good example? Like something that's like really embarrassing in your history, you don't really like it. Like in America.
I'm pretty sure it's there. It's just straight out illegal to do any type of that.
I remember Keller Kid did say he also doesn't like his country, but we shouldn't get too far into it as well, just because I try not to talk about too many political stuff.
Politics. Yeah.
Yeah. Mainly because I technically do have a worldwide audience, even though they're a very small audience. So I don't want to offend anybody. I talk about Japan a lot, but most of the time, I will say, like, I try to make sure I say something that I know has evidence to it. Like, the thing about, like, Japanese people being, like, racist and stuff, I met a Japanese person, and he basically was like, yeah, we're like, you're Filipino? Yeah, you don't want to go to Japan.
Oh, Oh no.
He was like,
Unless
he's
you have
straight
a
up.
Canadian passport.
Yeah, he told me straight up, like, you're Filipino, it doesn't matter that you're American. The fact that you are said Filipino, they're not gonna like you there.
Unless you happen to walk in and have a Canadian passport. That's the only.
No, that's the thing.
That's
It's
the
like
only time.
it's not nationality, it's race when it comes to Filipinos. That's what he told me. It's not nationality. He said even if I was Canadian, because he even mentioned like Canadian, like Canada. We were talking about like that stuff like that, and it was like he said straight out like, you know, you're a Filipino, so it's probably like a very bad idea for you to go to Japan, because they do not like Filipino go there.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
They don't.
Yeah, it's just straight out because they're a Filipino.
Yeah. And he was nice. He is nice. And he's very truthful, as like, it's like, I like that guy. And he said actually the reason why he moved to America was actually because like because it's a little bit easier to live in Hawaii than it is in Japan. And I was like, I get it. I mean, it's not wrong. Like, it's actually a lot easier to live in Hawaii than it is in Japan. It's actually a lot easier to live in Hawaii than it is a lot of places. I hate Germany with all my life. I will walk in straight up swim to Japan. I just not to be in Germany and for pass. I don't care about the past. There's still hate because Germany is just built stupid. Yeah. Like imagine your country being so built dumb that you just don't like it. And
yeah,
like Keller's not the only one either. I think I've like seen like a consensus that like that's how I say it, like the people and the government are separate. They are separate. There's actually a large amount, not large, but like there's a decent amount of people in Germany that don't like the country.
Yeah, I know. I know 3 of them, and they're all family members.
Yeah, and I've met people in like from China, and they actually said the same thing too. They fucking hate their country, but they're over here on work leave. So, and it's like the best time they get to have just to come to Hawaii and escape their country. And I'm like, that's interesting. But yeah, we should probably.
China, I can kind of understand that.
Yeah, he said legitimately. He at first thought America was bad, but when he saw how fucking free we were and how like specifically like the fact that like we're not all stupid or racist, especially when he came to Hawaii, he was like, yeah, I think I prefer Hawaii than this place. And I think last time I heard what he was doing, he was getting an American citizenship.
So a green card.
Yeah, green card. It wasn't even going to be a work visa. He literally was just going to transfer to being American. He said legitimately, like, the fact that he could... The thing he loved the most, which I stick to this as well, is like... The fact that he could literally say our president is a fucking retard was, like, so good for him.
Oh yeah, in China you get killed for that.
Yeah. Like, I told him, actually, like... He asked me too. It was like, "Is it okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah." I call him a fucking retard too. The fact that as long as you don't threaten him directly, he's not gonna do shit about it because he's literally just an American citizen himself. He really just doesn't care.
Well, actually, thanks to the Senate, he's actually above the law.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. Is like,
wasn't he? Yeah,
he is immune from the law.
Supposed to be a fucking fugitive or whatever.
Yep.
I think legitimately,
he's supposed to be a fugitive in many ways, and basically the Senate ruled that as long as he's served in presidency, everything that he does and will do for the rest of his life is completely above the law.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, legal does a much better job explaining it. Well, no, this is literally any president serving.
Yeah.
So even if Joseph Biden ends up, resign, we already know he's resigning. But anyways, even if he goes and kills somebody,
he did.
Yes, I know. But the point is, if he goes hypothetically to kill somebody, he cannot be pleaded guilty.
That is unfortunate.
Because he was the president.
Yeah.
And this also includes any people that are running for presidential office and don't make it.
Mm-hmm.
This literally includes anybody that have ever ran for office.
The one thing is that isn't it possible just to do the credentials to run, and even though you're a fucking lunatic, like, what's a good example?
Nixon.
No. What was that fucker's name? It was like Sexy Vegan or something like that. I swear to God, if it includes him, we have a problem. I remember there's a guy named Sexy Vegan. I remember there's a guy named Sexy Vegan who was like a fucking lunatic. Oh my God. He literally had this thing where he wanted to release all of the non-violent criminals because he said there was no victims. And I'm like, that is fucking stupid. I'm sorry, but like, I am retarded and I know that that is a bad fucking idea.
To be completely honest, some of the non-violent cases do include rape, which there is victims.
Yeah. Legitimately, people were telling him about that, and he said that doesn't. The argument was like it was the victim's crime because like there was like I don't know what he said, but he said something really fucking stupid. I'm like, this guy's a fucking lunatic. I love being able to say I hate our country. China is worse, and they say it even though I hate Germany with my life. Yeah, I know it's going to know game, but even with that, China is worse. Yeah, pretty much. Good thing my work shifts ends Wednesday when the update falls in. Yeah, that's good.
Mm-hmm.
You can hop in and like be all like, yeah, I want to play Komi. Komi's cool. Komi's cute. I'm usually not a huge fan of like the Japanese like aesthetic, but like that one has like a marionette, and I think I like a marionette kind of better than like a geisha. But she basically is just a marionette rather than a geisha. You can even see like in the design, it's like, yo, that's a marionette. That's not a geisha. And I do like that. Previous mission results. Smash Komi day 1. Yeah, I think legitimately I was going to make a animation, so I'm gonna do that. And good, I didn't sell my Alkina ribbon because I was about to sell it when the Protea Prime came. Oh yeah. Okina is also
That's another incarnate.
Yeah. So it's Okina, Sestra, Severus, Sicarus, and Dara.
Mission to recapture Magister Lab.
Oops. I am excited for Dara because I love Dara. Dara is so cool. Well, it's not that it's cool, it's adorable. Isn't it? A little adorable one. Like, it's so cute. And I think that legitimately this is going to be our last one and I'm going to have to turn it in because it has been 6 fucking hours. But it's good to see Doc. So far I have ribbons for all. Nice.
I keep forgetting Hazy is Doc.
Yeah. I think I actually would return to animations, but I don't know if I'm going to make it, I'm not sure if I'm gonna switch my art style or not. My art style is gonna be similar, but it's gonna be like a little bit more detailed. But I'm considering doing that or making it still pixel. But I don't know which one I should do. So I'm gonna test the waters is what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
It's gonna be unfortunate that I'm testing the waters with a animation I want to put a lot of effort into, but I also want to make sure I put effort into animations in the first place.
Yeah.
And then legitimately the one thing is I am going to be using Dust as the taker, but Komi herself is not actually going to be involved in the actual animation itself. She will be in the context of the animation, where she's the reason why Dust is getting, I guess, railed. But like, she isn't gonna be actually straight up involved. It's gonna be similar to my TennoCon thing, where.
Okay, who is Komi?
Komi is the new Warframe.
Komi is the new Warframe. So she's coming out on the 2nd.
Yeah.
Of October?
Yeah.
Yep.
She's coming out on the 2nd of October. It's a lot sooner than people thought it was gonna be. She's probably already finished. Like, dude, this new team is doing so well. I mentioned that a lot, but this new team is so good. I love this new team. And it also helps that the girls are involved, and I'm like, yo. Like, I mean, they'll randomly spout something fucking sexual as hell. Like, earlier, they showed her, her whisk build, and it was called oatmeal. I had to Google what oatmeal was, but to explain for anybody who doesn't know, it's sexual frustration.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm so oatmeal right now. Oh. It doesn't sound sexy at all. Like, actually does not sound sexy at all, but that's basically what it means.
Okay, how do you spell this name? Is it
K-O-U-M-I?
I thought it was E-I. Komei.
Is it E-I?
Yeah, Komei.
Yeah,
I
think it's E-I. Yep.
I'm coming. Oh, I think somebody else is coming. Oh, never mind. Oh, fuck. There we go, I came.
Fuck me! Yeah!
Oh my god!
Oh yeah!
I'm so glad I'm having fun with this game again. I think legitimately the frustration, like, has finally lifted. Hey, bro, let me touch your butt.
I missed!
There we go.
Damn it! I could have finished him, but I missed. Fuck!
I think legitimately, I just don't like certain missions, and I was just playing those missions a little bit too much.
Yeah. I get that.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna end it. Yeah, let's go back.
Oh my god.
I wonder if Kobe is able to use the perks from Devuri, because yes, bonus health and bonus damage per decree would make her invincible. Yeah. I think legitimately,
She probably will.
Yeah. Comey is probably going to be pretty good. She's random. I do like randomness, but a lot of people really don't like randomness. But she's cute enough to get the pass, and she's unique enough to also get the pass. So I'm pretty sure she's gonna be fine. I mean, right now gambling is a huge like meme, and just from the gambling meme alone, I'm pretty sure she's gonna get some people getting her. Because never underestimate the power of memes. It's literally how society works nowadays. Shit, even people in other countries speak in memes. That's how you know it's powerful.
Yeah.
It's how the world gets together. Anyway, I'm gonna end it here. And yeah, so have wonderful, wonderful nightmares. I will see you, and remember, if you're watching my content, I know you're into it. Honey, honey. Oh, hold on, let me... Boop. Oh no, you're so racist. You need a punishment.
Oh no.
Good night.